lane 9 available for warm-up and cool-down during the day. I'd like now to introduce the CEO of School Sport Victoria, Naomi Nelson, to say a few words.
Thank you, and welcome everyone to the School Sport Victoria State Swimming Championships for Secondary. Congratulations to all the student athletes who have made the state championships, and we wish you all the very best today. School Sport Victoria wishes to acknowledge the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation as the traditional owners on the land on which we have gathered here today, and pay respect to the elders past, present and emerging. School Sport Victoria wishes to acknowledge elders and Aboriginal people that may be here today. We hope you have a really great day today. Good luck to all the swimmers and enjoy the event. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You shut up and go home.
Victoria, hello and welcome to School Sport Victoria, the State Swimming Championships here at MSAC in Melbourne. My name is Chelsea Ryan and I'm joined by Debbie Kinder here. We are going to commentate the day's events for you. And first up we have our women's 16 to 20 200 metre freestyle. Deb, it's good to be here, isn't it?
It certainly is, Chelsea. The sun's trying to come out, so hopefully we'll have a nice day.
Yeah, you never know with Melbourne. It's a classic 4 seasons in a day, but you know, it not being too bright, it's not too glary on the water for our swimmers, which is really, really good. And so all these swimmers here this morning have qualified for the event. And so we just had the CEO of School Sport Victoria welcome everyone here this morning. And yeah, first of all, a big congratulations for all that are involved in the event today.
So all these swimmers have gone through their school programs onto their division, then their region, and they've had to come first or second in those events to qualify for this.
So they're already a winner.
Yes.
But this is the chance where they can, you know, step up to the next challenge.
Yeah.
A lot of them are regular swimmers, as we were chatting. Some of them have got their own clubs, but others might be their time to shine if they haven't swam at any other competitions at this level this year.
Yeah. We've got a lot of kids that have travelled from the country, so all over the state.
Yeah, so every school, so predominantly state schools, but every school that's a member of School Sport Victoria gets involved.
You know what's going on to be calling marking as well.
Yeah, I can do it.
Let's
so we're just preparing to start at the moment. We have our start list up, you can see on the screen for our first race. So on the right hand side we've got all the schools just there. So Monterey, Parkdale, St Helena, Melton, Baldwin, Foster, Notre Dame, Redcliffe. So a good variety in this race, and the girls are up on the blocks at the moment, just waiting for it all to kick off here, and having a couple of chats out there, which is good to see. A lot of them would be familiar with each other's faces at other meets.
Some of these girls would have competed at Age Nationals just last week or the week before in Adelaide.
And yeah, a very exciting time for swimming. Like, it's sort of rounding up to the end of the season at the moment, isn't it, Deb?
Yeah. So traditionally this was what they class as long course season, and then they'll move into short course season for the winter.
And so today it is also long course, which is the LC you might be seeing up there on the screen as well. So long course meaning it's 50 metre lengths of the pool.
Correct.
Whereas in short course you might see in other competitions they bring the wall closer or they race in a 25 metre pool. So you can still do 200 metres of freestyle, but it's just backwards and forwards a few more times in a 25 metre pool. So yeah, more turns. So got the 50 metre pool long course today. They can pace themselves in it too. And so I've got a great view of the pool up on the screen at the moment as well. You can see a bit of movement actually in the very back. We were just chatting about the wrap up of the Grand Prix that was also held here at Albert Park.
Yes, a lot of work goes into setting that up and then packing it all up again.
Yeah, so it's almost a month after it, I guess. After that one. So yeah, Albert Park's used for a number of things. But very well known for swimming in our outdoor pool set up just here. We've got a big grandstand behind.
We've already sync checked, but you can check me now. So I'm speaking into the microphone, and how now, brown cow? Okay. Ready to go? You tell me when. Okay, we are here at the State Swimming Secondary Championships, and this is a great day, don't you think? I'm here with the very lovely Roni Nelson, who is the CEO of School Sport Victoria. How excited are you?
Oh, it's awesome to be back here, Raff. 12 months since we ran the state swimming, and it's just really looking forward to today and the races as well.
It's a beautiful day. I mean, we are in an outdoor pool. It may rain a bit, but who cares, because the kids are getting wet anyway. But it's a spectacular day already, and we've got a big crowd that's already assembled. How good is this?
Oh, the atmosphere is definitely building here, Raff. I don't think any rain, if we do get any, will disturb the day today. It's so exciting to have this event kick off, and I just can't wait.
That's it. We're over to the State Secondary Championships. Thanks, guys, and the live stream team. We're ready to go. Thank you very much.
And they're off.
Our first race underway just here. And
we've had a false start by the looks of it. The rope's gone down.
And back the girls go.
Not quite sure what happened there. Maybe somebody went early and they caught them in time.
And yeah, Debbie, can you confirm what happens when there's a false start? Is it for different reasons that, different penalties occur? Or?
Yeah, so if they deem it's the official's fault for whatever reason, they will restart and all the swimmers can start. But if someone false starts because they simply go before the starter's signal, they will get disqualified. Especially today, this is a qualifying meet, so all the times count. So yeah, if one of those girls was to have false started through her own fault, she would be disqualified. But it looks like they're all lining back up again.
Which is good to see.
They're just hopping down now, so there may be a technical issue with the starter, maybe. Oh, yes, Lockie's coming out with a new piece of equipment, so there must be something that's malfunctioned, I'd say.
Oh, well, I'm sure they'll fix it up. And we have our technical officials on deck as well, which we're really lucky to also have Debbie to be one of them as well, commentating.
Yeah, so you'll have a chief referee, a starter, and then your judge of strokes to make sure that everyone's doing everything correctly.
Yeah, so a really important part to the team that they are here. We've also got all of our crew in yellow and fluoro. Can't miss them off to the right.
Yep. Our volunteer timekeepers.
We also can't do it without them as well. And you know what? Good start already. Normally we're doing a shout out for volunteer timekeepers before the start of a meet. So everyone's down here and on time.
Yeah, they're all very organised.
And so it looks like they're, just still getting organised, and a few checks will be in order as well. But yeah, Raff was just talking about how we've got a bit of a crowd upstairs too.
Yeah.
And MSAC's a great facility because, yeah, the stand up the top has a great view across all the lanes of the pool.
It does.
And so we look forward, because it is a school competition, they will be competing for points to win the championship at the end as well. So all the other swimmers that will be competing today will be cheering their, fellow schoolmates on.
Yes, they will, especially in the relays. Lots of noise there.
Yes, I love the relays. They're happening at the end of our session today. So do hang out for those.
And the kids get to have a day off school when they come here too.
Kids always love a day off school.
Yeah, they've only just gone back.
Oh, yeah, very true. Yep, school holidays have just happened, and yeah, over Easter. But as Debbie's just said, the national championships, the age national champs, only just happened over in Adelaide. And so a few of these swimmers would have just competed in that, which is also long course. And then we'll be able to strut their stuff in the pool today as well and back it up. And so we're back on the blocks at the moment with the girls. So they might have a little bit of nervous energy now returning.
Yes.
And they're a bit cooler after being in the water.
Yes.
So now it's about sort of pulling themselves together. It's not just the physical strength. It's also, the mental strength when your plan doesn't go to plan.
Absolutely. And they have a good, Swim Victoria have a great pathways event to teach kids those sort of things, how to deal with things going wrong. Because they will, and they do.
Yeah, that's excellent. And Debbie, you're a parent as well of a swimmer.
Yes, she's a ex-swimmer now, but only just recently retired. So she had a very good 10-year career.
Yeah, love what swimming does for our kids.
Yes, teaches them a lot of great life skills.
And really good community to be part of as well.
Yeah. So they're bringing out a new starter box now, so we shouldn't be too far away.
What does the starter box do?
That's what operates the little beep that happens and then sets off the timer to go once they take off. So if that doesn't work, we're in all sorts of trouble.
So super important. They just start announcing to the crowd.
Oh, we've got Ahmed here, Paralympian.
Ahmed's a legend, isn't he?
He is one of the loveliest guys you'll meet. Loves a hug.
Games. He claimed back-to-back 100-metre championships in Breaststroke in 2010 and 2011 Australian Swimming Championships, and both wins were in world record time. Outside of his busy swimming commitments, Ahmed has completed his university degree in Bachelor of Arts at La Trobe University, and Ahmed is currently training towards Paris in the 2024 Paralympic Games. Ahmed has given up some time today to assist us with our presentations, and as a past Team Vic swimming alumni, we certainly would like you to make him welcome to the School Sport Victoria State Swimming Championships today.
Do you want me to reset the machine?
Okay, looks like we're just about ready to start again. We're just doing a test of the starter. It seems to be working correctly.
And lucky we've got a backup.
Absolutely. You always have to have a backup for every piece of equipment here.
And the fun fact about the starter box is that it's red, so it's very important.
Okay, take 2.
And away the girls go.
So 200 metres, it's a tricky distance. It's still classed as a sprint, believe it or not. But you still need to pace yourself. You don't want to go out too early and then have nothing left for the last 50.
Yeah, I always like to think that it's the, that third 50.
Yeah.
Like the 3/4 mark is where it all happens.
Yeah.
So,
that's where it starts to burn.
yeah, most definitely. And you eyeing off the side,
Yeah.
who's coming up against you. And it looks like we've got Layla Mafaus from Melton having a great swim out in front at the moment.
Yep.
Just by about a body length. She's followed by Shani McClure from Baldwin in lane 5. And she's halfway.
Yeah.
103.85 for the halfway mark.
Well, here's this third leg that you were talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. Because this is where they've got to rev up their engines a little bit.
Yep.
Because this is where they're going to gain the ground, and that's what it looks like. Madison Boyd in lane 6 is gaining a little bit on Shana in lane 5 just there, but Layla is looking very comfortable out in front.
She certainly does.
Cool, calm, collected. Oh, a bit of a view just there.
See the turn?
If only we had an underwater camera, just imagine. I could put my hand up for that. Bit of scuba diving at the same time. Oh no, they've got GoPros and stuff for that now. Who am I kidding? But yeah, Layla looking very, very comfortable. Melton would be very pleased with this. A couple of cheers from the crowd. Yeah, she's stretched out her lead out in front. Emma Woodhouse as well in lane 3 from St. Helena has, kept that pace up. It's going to be a bit of a tussle between Emma and Shana in lane 5 for second. Emma just out in front. And so it was Layla Mahfouz, 33.96, followed by Shana in lane 5 and Madison in lane 3 just there.
Yep.
You can check out the results up on the screen just now.
Yep. So we had a non-starter in lane 8, so Mackenzie wasn't here for whatever reason. Now we move on to the men's.
And up on the blocks they go.
Yep. So we're talking about swimmers at Nationals. I know Connor in lane 5 was in Adelaide. He is a freestyler, so he does everything from the 50 to the 1500.
Oh, gee, the 1500.
We
don't have any of those today.
No.
You kind of need some snacks to watch that one.
You do.
But incredible athletes. And like these swimmers, as you said, this is the men's category. They're not boys anymore. They've developed.
Yep.
And they've got a lot of strength. But as you said, one to watch, Connor Hayes in lane 5. Out in front at the moment, it looks like it's either Jesse Phillips or Connor Hayes. So Jesse's in lane 3 from Vermont. And just behind Connor Hayes as we're reaching our halfway mark in this 200.
So the first and second are very close.
And it's looking close across the board now. Yeah, this third leg just here.
Yep.
Nicholas Evans from Catholic College Wodonga chasing up there against Connor Hayes, and Jesse's still out in front, but maybe not in the lead anymore by the looks of it. Oscar Whitney from McKinnon also in lane 4, one to watch here in this last leg. This is where they've kept it.
Yep, so Connor's pinched the lead now, the last turn.
And this is where, that extra wheat bick in the morning
Yes.
really counts. And, powering away there, Connor Hayes, Jesse Phillips following, and Oscar Whitney is really, pulling it up. But it looks like the positions are going to stay the same.
Yeah. So the board's showing us a little bit differently to what we know has happened, but that can happen sometimes with a soft touch. It will correct itself shortly.
So, Connor Hayes was the one that got the win just then from Eltham. And our last swimmers are just coming into the wall now. And for those at home, what Debbie means by a soft touch as well is we've got touch pads on the walls here, the yellow and black Omega pads at the end. You might be able to check out when we come back to the larger view. And it records their touch on the end of the wall. And so if it's a soft touch, it might not record it.
Correct.
But we do have our timekeepers as well.
Yep, they're
the
there for
manual
backup.
timekeeping.
Now we're going to the younger age group, so the 12 to 15-year-olds. Still the 200 freestyle.
And off and away, here they go. A couple in the first few lanes popping up a little bit earlier than the others, but a really great start there by, let me find the one, Alicia Clark in lane 4.
Yep. So they need to come up before that 15-metre mark. If they don't come up before that, they will get disqualified.
And how do they train for that, do you know, Deb?
It's all done with pace and how many dolphin kicks to that 15-metre mark. So you've got to know exactly where that spot is that you need to pop up before you get pinged.
So it comes with a lot of practice in the pool.
It does, yep.
And just here we have Kira Mooney from Balmoral in lane 5 and Alicia Clark at the moment in lane 4. Followed just by Faith Delaney as well. They're just keeping a nice even pace as they hit the halfway mark just now.
So this record here for this event is held from way back in 2005. So that's stood the test of time for a while.
Samantha Hamill from Sunbury. Bit of a shout out to her right now. She might be watching.
She could be. So they're really spread out across the pool here, these girls.
And so it'll be a bit of a challenge between Kiara Mooney and Alicia Clark in lane 5 and 4 for first. It's evening out a bit. I feel
So it's going to be close. They're pretty much, their stroke rate's pretty similar and they're eyeing each other off there, both breathing to the side so they can see each other.
I feel like Alicia's just sped up a little bit. Alicia's from Mount Waverley, but just right now, Kiara's turned it on.
Yeah, 2:15.44. So Samantha's record's still intact.
Yes. I've had then Alicia in second and Faith in third. And they're looking up at the screen as well to check out their times. But yeah, Samantha still holds it.
Yep. So in this next event, the boys, you'll see there's a swimmer in lane 0. Now, the people at home probably won't be able to see this, but on our program here, he has an X next to his name. So what that means is he's an exhibition swimmer. So given the current climate, most cases I'd say these kids have missed their region carnival due to COVID. So they've either been a close contact and had to isolate, or they've had COVID themselves, and then they've had to apply for an invitation to swim today. So they have to tick all the boxes, and that has to go through the process to see whether they There's a lot of boxes that need to be ticked to be able to swim as an invitation swimmer. So they can still win a medal, but they don't get any points for their school.
Yeah. And this is all experience for our swimmers as well. So still worthwhile definitely being part of the competition.
Yeah.
The men's presentation for event 2, the men's 16 to 20 years, 200 metre freestyle. In third place, representing McKinnon Secondary College, Oscar. In second place,
Yeah, so I'm sure School Sport had a mountain of invitation requests due to COVID.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you'll get kids that were on school camp when their carnivals were on that they couldn't compete.
Yeah, I'll take it down for you. All right. Okay, thanks.
So it looks like Oscar here, Oscar Campbell in lane 4, has got about a body length's lead.
And so Oscar's from Sandringham College. Not too far behind is Thru Shapira from Glen Waverley. And then also Zachary Shirar from Korumburra in lane 6. But also looking at lane 7, Singyu Ching from Wodonga is also one to watch. We love a bit of an outer lane challenge.
Yes.
And so we'll just see what happens. But yeah, you're right. Oscar is still staying out in front at the moment as we hit the final turn. He's just got a nice stroke rate.
Yeah, though he wants to breathe to the other side now because he won't see Nicholas. I think he's just overtaken him actually.
Yeah, we were looking at the other outer lanes and Nicholas Kearns from Bendigo Southeast in lane 3 is...
Oscar's kicked back.
He's just noticed him.
I think so. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, I think Nicholas may have just grabbed, 2:10.25 and Oscar was 2:10.44. So very close.
I mean, Nicholas would be very pleased. You can check out the replay just here of how close it is.
Yep.
Oh,
Just a touch.
Bam. But yeah, Oscar will just be a little bit disappointed just there.
He'll be like, gee, I wish I had breathed to the other side a bit earlier.
They're smiling across the lane ropes at each other, having a bit of a chat post-race. Yeah. Got to be aware of everyone in the pool.
Yep. So now we're moving on to the breaststroke. So 100 metres, women 12 to 20. So big age range there for the 100 metre races. I think our youngest one here is 15.
And yeah, that's Isabella Vandermew in lane 8. And also Farah Tara in lane 6 as well. So again, I love a bit of an underdog as well.
Yeah.
That's the outer lanes too. But, for a younger age group, to rise up. Because also you only get better against the competition that you're, swimming against.
So it looks like we're missing lane 3. So, again, people at home, I don't know if they've got a list of the records, but there's a very familiar name there that holds the record for this event.
The record holder is Tara Kinder, which is Debbie's daughter. So, yes, one to be very proud of. So, 1:10.61.
Yeah, she set that back here last year and she actually broke Lindley Frame's record.
Oh, Lindley.
Yes.
Lindley's still a prominent member of our swimming community here.
Yep.
Lindley would have been really pleased for her as well.
She was, yep. She said records were meant to be broken.
Definitely. And we're excited to see if any, come from today as well. There's any opportunity, there's a chance. It's about the swimmers, bringing their A game.
So it looks like we've got Sophie McKenzie in the lead here from Korumburra. So she's had a bit of a trip to get here. I wonder if she left early this morning or came down last night.
Yeah, well, you never know the traffic, hey.
Oh, the traffic was really bad this morning.
Not in Melbourne. And because it's only 100 metres, this is coming to the end of our race here. And Sophie looking really strong for a finish. A big push against the wall.
Yep.
1:19.94.
I think you'll find, this is 1:18,
Oh,
but I think she might have, I'm not sure if that's correct. We'll find out.
sorry, bit of a higgledy-piggledy
Yeah.
on the board just there, but you can see on the screen there that she's definitely clear out in front.
Yeah.
And Tara Kinder's,
Her record's still intact.
yeah,
For another year.
keeping the glory.
Yep.
So up next, we've got the men's now, 12 to 20, the age range quite wide as well, as we mentioned, with the girls too. And so we've got the breaststroke here. Record set by Daniel Cave, 1:03.98.
Yeah, Daniel's still swimming. He was one of Tara's squad mates.
And we'll be throwing to an interview very soon.
G'day, I'm here at the State Secondary Swimming Championships and I'm here with Paige. Paige, what school are you from?
Parkdale Secondary College.
Parkdale Secondary College. Now, how long have you been into swimming?
Since I'm was in year 10, I'm age 10, so yeah.
Age 10, so that makes it about maybe 7 or 8 years. What do you enjoy about swimming?
I just love everyone around it. It's so supportive, and I love the feel for the water and stuff. So yeah.
Where do you hope to take your swimming one day?
I'm more into my life saving, so I hope to make Nutrigrain in that. But if I do, I hope to make nationals next year.
I can see you're wearing the Life Saving Victoria. Hey, congratulations on making it to a state championships. How many times have you made a state championship?
A couple of times. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Excellent work. All right, that's it for us. We're going to go back to the swimming pool and get back to these commentators, these amazing commentators. Thank you.
And you need to be watching lane 6 just here. Joshua Gomes from Albert Park finishing that race off just there, 1:08.21. A lot of the boys coming in strong at the wall.
Now we're going to move down to the other end of the pool for some 50-metre races.
And so for our first one, we have the women's 12 to 13 50-metre breaststroke. And again, Tara Kinder's name pops up on the record. Proud mum over here.
Yes.
36.65 the time for the 50 free.
Yeah, that was from back in 2016, that one.
Yeah, how does it feel to be a parent, when they achieve something like that? You must be so proud.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Always proud. Even though she's retired now, I'm very proud of everything she achieved, and she was happy with what she achieved as well.
That's awesome. And also, yeah, success comes on many different levels.
Absolutely.
Like, there's a record just there, as we can see, but also we were just saying a little bit earlier about how swimming brings out, the best
Does
in a lot of our kids, and it's about our kids doing their best.
So it looks like we've got, I think they've got a different, they've got the wrong event up on the screen at the moment. So if you're watching at home, they've somehow flicked across to the primary.
And yes, this is our secondary competition today for School Sport Victoria, but tomorrow will be our primary. So do still hang around for tomorrow's live stream of the event. There'll be some more awesome swimming tomorrow. I mean, every swimmer has a different ritual and gets, a little bit nervous before their races, but it might happen a little bit more tomorrow with our little kids.
I think they just realised. There we go. So we've got the right ones up on the screen now. So these are our 12 to 13-year-olds. So this would generally be our Year 7 kids. So some of these would be their first secondary competition.
Yeah, and if they haven't competed for, their own club, it could be their first big competition here at MSAC as well.
Yeah.
So something new and exciting. I remember when I was only 12 or 13 in year 7 and just thinking how big a 50-metre pool was.
Yes. It's a long way. I don't think I could swim 50 metres.
I'm sure you could.
Maybe if something was chasing me.
Well, we don't want any sharks in our swimming pools or crocodiles. We can leave that to the Northern Territory. But yeah, I do like a good recreational swim.
Yes. No, I'm not a fan of swimming. Tara definitely didn't get her swimming ability from me. No, I was more into horse riding.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, here we go. The girls are up and ready to go.
And they're in the water just now. Popping up, quite even across the start of the board.
Does that come in the recessions report, where they should be split?
I think breaststroke, I would dare to say, is one of the most difficult strokes. Like, it's very technical.
Oh, definitely. That and butterfly. Butterfly has a huge effort as well.
Yeah.
But, very technical. And as you can see along the top of the screen, we have a technical official following them for their stroke as well. And so
Looks
lane
like
4
Emily.
just there. Emily Theopanis at 37.93 has gotten the win just there. And then not too far behind, Jessie Steinman as well. So Emily from Lilydale Heights, Jessie from Grovedale.
Now we'll move on to the boys. And we have an exhibition swimmer in lane 0 in this event from Greensborough College, Ashley Lansbury. So I know that family, and I'm pretty sure Ashley or one of his siblings had COVID at their region event and was unable to compete. So,
as you said, I think it would be quite common just with, you can reschedule some things, but you can't reschedule others, including a big swimming competition. But lots of high bodies out of the water here, pushing out in front.
you see lots of different techniques. Like some have come up high, some are more keeping their body low, some hands coming up out of the water.
Yeah, and you wonder what was Julian Muir in lane 3 there, but Golden Bow from Brentwood just pipping the win, 37.16. Followed actually by Lucas Kempf in lane 5, and then followed by Julian.
So now we jump up an age group to the 14-year-olds.
Yeah, and we'll see the times getting faster as well.
You will.
50, I'll turn to chat to you, Deb, and look, and I'll look back, and they'll be flying past. And
splash and dash.
yeah, the race will be done. And look, we're in the water again. They just look so seamless for the first 15 metres until they pop up as well under the water.
Yeah.
So smooth. And focusing on a smooth transition too.
So you'll see the girl in lane 4. She's got a very high stroke rate.
That's Rani Matheson from Lithuania. Leon Gatha, sorry. Yeah. Looking very confident out in front here. It's going to be a bit of a challenge, though, for second and third. But
36.05 for Rani.
Sarah Pravilli from Matthew Flinders Girls has the second. And Celine Sinlatonga in third from Vermont. And so as we were saying, it's the championships here, so all these schools are adding points.
Yep.
And so the win, all the wins and positions, it all counts.
Certainly does.
Okay, stand by Adam.
Boys now.
Go Adam. Stand by Dave. Raff, my results aren't updating. My clock isn't updating. Stand by Adam. Dave. Go Dave.
Boys are starting to get bigger. 14-year-olds now.
And just the width of their shoulders.
Yeah. Swimmers' shoulders.
Absolutely. And it's going to be looking like a really close one here at the moment.
Certainly.
Lanes 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 6 is coming out in front just here.
Yeah.
Oliver Kingston from St. Mary's.
Yeah, he's taken it out in a 34.06.
Very nicely done. He's looking up at the score as well to check. They all are. They know it was close. They should be pleased with themselves.
So the record for this next event is another oldie, 1995, and another girl from Sunbury. So they must have had some pretty good swimmers out in Sunbury back in the day.
Yes, and you know what comes with good swimmers? Good coaches.
Correct.
So a lot of coaches have a particular event that they specialize in and coach. So always a slightly different style with each coach and different advice for every different athlete.
Sometimes you'll find some of the coaches of these kids probably spend more time with them than their parents do.
Yeah.
Some of these kids.
So it's a big influence. You have to have a good coach relationship.
You do.
And looking at lanes 3, 4, and 5 at the moment, and Farida Tara from East Doncaster SC in lane 4. She's wearing a Surrey Park cap there, the big SP you can see. That's her club outside of school. And yes, as you can see, the boys are getting bigger now. Men's 15-year-old 50-metre breaststroke.
Yeah.
Because the girls they have their maturation and they mature a bit earlier in their growth spurts, whereas the boys are a bit later from this age onwards. They're going to get stronger.
Whoop, we're going to have someone's overbalanced here and he's gone in, so we'll see if he gets to swim again.
So that's unfortunate for Sam Wells from Druin in lane 7. You know, fingers crossed.
Yeah, he's getting back up.
Oh, and he's back into it. It's unfortunate, but, you know, you learn from your mistakes too. So if it is you get back up, but, you know, for the next comp or next event.
Yep.
And away they go. And you can already see them making waves in the water just now. Coming out nice and strong. Lane 4, Jake Ridley from Mordialloc.
So the breaststroke is the only event that you can go past the 15-metre mark at the start. So as long as that split stroke can take you as far as you can go is all good.
The gliding. And he's glided right to the very end there.
Yep.
That is
Angel Kawood. Oh, no, Jake Ridley. Sorry, 32.74. So that's a pretty good time. Not that far outside the record.
Stand by Adam for the next race. Stand by Adam.
So we're ripping through this program.
Reset for the next race.
We've got some more 50s coming up just here, though. It's still breaststroke, 16-year-olds. The girls into the water. Event 19 we're at. And yeah, so give us a bit more of your thoughts on... oh, we've got an interview just now. No, not now. Coming up. So yeah, Debbie, keep us in the loop. What are some more of your thoughts on breaststroke?
Well, as I said, I think it's the hardest stroke. You don't get any chance to get your limbs out of the water. Everything's in the water for the whole race, so you're working the whole time. Like you think of all the other strokes, freestyle, backstroke, butterfly. You get, your limbs get to come out of the water and have a bit of a break.
As that was Riley Cardro just there. 36.14. Bit of a smile at the end too. She'd be happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are right. It's a lot of tension in the water. They're moving slower. They've got something to move against.
Yeah. Now on to the 16-year-old boys. Or men, actually, at this age.
Stand by for an interview.
G'day, we are here at the State Secondary Swimming Championships, and I'm here with
Jessie Steinman,
Jessie. And what school are you from, Jessie?
Grovedale College.
Grovedale College. Now, tell me, how many times have you made a state championship before?
Normal states or school sport?
Let's go school sport first.
3 maybe.
3 times. Well, so you're a seasoned professional with getting to state. What preparation do you go through to get to a state championship?
I do all my training with my swimming club every morning and a lot of nights.
Excellent. Now, what does a typical week look like for you in terms of what you eat? What do you eat during the week?
I normally just eat sandwiches and stuff for lunch, and then I have carrots and apples and everything for snacks. And then my parents cook us really yummy dinners.
Good on you, parents. That's fantastic. Well done, Jessie, on making a state championship, and good luck for the future.
Okay, we'll see that last event was won by Charlie McKenzie from East Doncaster, and now the girls have just taken off. 17-year-old girls.
Oh, and do be watching lane 0 just there. Madeline Smith.
Yeah,
Looks
one
like
of our
she's had a
exhibition swimmers.
Cracker of a start and holding it at the moment. Although it's going to be a bit of a tussle between lanes 4 and 5 just there. Jessica Proudlock and Vita Hines. And Vita, let's find out.
Ooh, I think Vita's just held on 36.86, and just 0.10 behind her was Jessica.
And then Madeline still holding out for 3rd in lane 0 just there.
Okay, so now the 17-year-olds. So we've got Joshua Gomez in lane 4. I think he won the 100-metre race. So he's a local from Albert Park College.
Yes, he must know this pool very well. Maybe a little home ground advantage. Let's find out. And some really powerful strokes just there. They're in their own rhythms. And that is lane 4 here at the moment. Joshua Gomes being chased by Alan Ling in lane 5, but Josh has held off 31.46. And they're all looking up at the board as well. They're keen to find out what they've got after giving it all they've got.
Yep. So now we move on to the older kids. This is probably their last year of school sport competition. Most of these girls and boys are probably in year 12.
Yeah, and good on them for making this a priority as well, swimming, because, year 12 is not easy, and managing workload and activities. But another record held by Tara Kinder just there. I've noticed, Debbie, she must have been on a roll.
Yeah,
this was 2021.
That was last year, her last year of secondary school, yep. So she went out with a bang.
Yeah, 33.39. So, again, we love a challenge. Can they challenge that time?
Yeah, we'll see.
And so Sophie McKenzie from Corumba Cooranborough, sorry. Need a coffee. Oh, but it looks like...
Oh, it's close. I think Sophie's held
Misha.
on. 35, 76.
Weisenbrowski from East Doncaster. No, she's gotten second. It's still Sophie. Beautiful.
And now the older boys. So the record's held here by Cameron Jordan. He was a junior Australian team member who went to Budapest with Tara.
Yes, and he's regional as well. He's
from
Bendigo.
Bendigo.
And away they go.
Very close again here.
Especially those middle lanes, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
So Deacon Briggs in lane 3 from St. Bridget's, Charlie Whitsett from Girton in lane 4, and lane 5, Ryan Moody from Viewbank.
So
and it is...
Charlie's taken it out, 31.48. Pretty handy time. Now we move back to the other end of the pool, back to the 100 metres, and we're shifting to butterfly.
Yes, we've just said that breaststroke was one of the hardest, or was the hardest, but butterfly's got to be up there too.
For sure.
For these swimmers.
Yes.
But great to see some of our 50s and, yeah, to do breaststroke quite fast at that sprint pace. Difficult.
So they'll just get all the equipment back plugged in for the starter. So this event, like 12 to 20 100 fly, the record's held by Kayla Costa. She's still swimming. She swims for Nana Wadding. She was a member of the junior team that went to Junior Pampax Fiji in 2018.
That's a nice place to go to.
Yes, Tara was on that team and I actually went along for that. It was nice to get a bit of warmth.
Your arm was twisted to go and help out.
Do you want them in a double column or do you want them in a single column?
So again, just getting things organised as we switch down to start at the other end of the pool again.
Yeah.
And we've had a few medal presentations already too here on pool deck as well. They're doing them as the event runs along.
Yeah, it's a big day. There's not time to stop and do them between races. We'd be here till midnight.
But don't worry, there's an official photographer here as well.
Yes.
And so, yeah, we've got a medal podium and our School Sport Victoria background. And we love a medal. Did your kids keep all their medals?
Tara actually just took hers all down off her wall. She had 2 big rods that were hanging up and she wants to paint her room, so they've come down and been tucked away in a bag.
And away the girls go. Yeah, just a reminder, 12 to 20-year-old, 100-metre butterfly for the women. And so some age ranges here from 15 to 17 across the lanes. And Courtney Mudge from East Doncaster in lane 4 has come out nice and strong just there, being chased by Gemma Holt in lane 5 from Parkdale.
Yeah, so they've got to make sure they touch that wall with both hands simultaneously, otherwise that could be a DQ.
And DQ for those at home is disqualified.
Yeah.
As well. yeah, it's going to be a bit of a chase between Courtney and Gemma, the first and second, and then Samaya is going to come in third just here. But, yeah, Gemma's got it.
Yep, 107.91.
Oh, and then third, there's... Oh, it was Layla in lane 2 was the one we were looking at, and Sarah very much chased her right to the very end to come fourth in lane 7 just there.
Okay, so now we've got our men, 12 to 20. But and this record's held by Matthew Temple. He went to Greensborough College, and some people watching at home might know Matt's name. He's an Olympian now. So some of these kids can definitely go on to, you know, a lot of good things.
It's, you know, like the event calendar in swimming for, you know, the season. This is long course, as we mentioned. And having these pathways and programs, as you're talking about, from Swimming Victoria as well, who, you know, always helps with running all these competitions. They're based here out at MSAC. Is just, yeah, super important, and it means that anything's possible.
Correct.
With hard work and a bit of guidance,
yep,
it can happen. So the boys are away as well. So the ages between 15 and 17, our only 17-year-old in lane 3 just there from Albert Park, Alexander. But across the board just here, it'll come down to skill level, I think, rather than age.
Yeah. So they're pretty close there. They've all pretty much turned together, those lanes 3, 4 and 5.
And so Mayan in lane 4, pushing out in front just there. I really think it's coming from his kick. He's looking quite confident. He's pulled out by body length and a bit to claim the win.
1:00.58. Now we're going back to 50s again. Still butterfly.
So looking down the other end. So starting with our young'uns up first, 12 to 13-year-old meter butterfly for the women. They're all shaking their legs, pushing out all the jitters that they've got.
Yep. The sun hasn't come out yet, so it's probably still a bit cool out there.
Yeah, very true. We're almost in winter, aren't we?
I know.
They say at Anzac Day it turns, the weather.
Yep.
So, not surprised. And yeah, quite even. Lane 4, though, pushing out in front.
It's Jessie Steinman from Grovedale.
And so Jessie was also in an earlier race too, so she's still got the energy. She's doing well. Yeah, she's out by half a body almost.
There she goes, 31.83.
Coming in second,
Pretty good
Angelita,
time.
and then third in lane 3, Erika. And so Grovedale is out near Geelong for those at home.
Oh, I didn't know that. The 12 to 13 men here. So we've got Golden Bow in lane 4. He won the, I think it was the breaststroke earlier. So
yeah, he did.
Obviously good across more than one stroke.
And a really strong one here in lane 2.
Oh, Thomas Rutkowski from Maribyrnong.
Wow, blitzing it from out the side. chasing him is in Scott Robertson in lane 3 and also
Wow.
Harrison Main.
30.82.
And that's the order it went in.
Dave, please reset for the next race. Coming back to you in just a sec. Go Adam. Dave,
Wow, 14-year-old girls.
I asked the guy from Gippsland who was the change.
And they're away.
It's sillier and sillier, isn't it?
And so you really have to develop a nice, strong dolphin kick.
Yeah.
It just has a good flow and a big push off in that last flick of the feet to push your body up and over, slightly out of the water with the chest when you're grabbing that breath.
Get into that really good rhythm.
And
oh, that's going to come down to the touch there. Looks like lane 5, Judy Ahmed.
wow, 36.9. And then Annabelle Georgeson, 37.4. Super close.
Okay, 14-year-old boys, 50 fly.
And a few ripples in the water you can see, creating power in the waves, even them before they're up and at the race. And so looking very nice in lane 0 just there.
Henry Allen, he's an exhibition swimmer.
But it's going to be lane 4,
Like
I
Riley.
reckon. It's going to...
Yes, I know Riley. He swims for a club that Tara used to swim for. He's doing very well. He's taken that out in a 29.01. It's pretty quick for a 14-year-old. And Riley actually goes to the school that Tara went to, Montmorency Secondary College.
Oh, there you go. Getting points for the team just there.
Yep.
Yeah, the schools would be pleased to have a few good swimmers when it comes to competitions like today.
Yes.
The championships, you know, it's at stake.
Okay, 15-year-old girls now.
Yeah, no, you can take it, but I'll give you another one as well.
Coming up out of the water, lanes 1 to 6, 1 to 5, looking very close.
You can throw a blanket over them.
Yeah, and they're just starting to push forward now. Lanes 3 and 4. So that's Gemma Holt and Courtney Mudge. Oh, and then lane 5 chasing up Olivia Bailey.
It looks like Gemma, 31.20. Just 0.05 behind her, Courtney.
Wowee. Gemma, Courtney, Olivia. And so Gemma's from Parkdale Secondary College.
I think she won an event earlier, didn't she? I remember that name.
Yeah.
Okay, and the boys now.
Yeah, full house. Every lane we have a swimmer just here from 0 to 9.
Yep, so
15-year-old fly for the boys. And a nice strong start there. It's by Jake Ridley, who also did really well in the breaststroke too.
He did.
Oh, powering home just there. It's going to be a close one for second. Lanes 5 and 6 just now.
27.22, not too far outside that record.
And so that record was 26.94. Well, I've got a few cheers for
Yes,
this one coming up just here.
Heard that.
So the women's 16-year-old fly, 50 metres. We do love some support.
Mm-hmm.
And a close one.
Very close. I can't even pick who's in front at the moment.
Yeah, lane 2's doing well. Hannah Chan. But lane 4.
Yeah, Charisse from Vermont.
Ivy catching her and looking at
Look
lane.
out for lane 7 here. Yeah, Layla's pipped her at the post there, 30.30.
Wowee, and Layla had a good swim earlier today as well. Wow, yeah, it really comes down to the hands. You can't be getting tired at the end of the race. It's got to be full force touch. And she's pleased. She's got a bit of a smile just here, having a chat with one of our technical officials as well. Very pleased.
Okay, 16-year-old men now. So lane 4 here, Ethan Ravensdale looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's looking very close between lanes 1 and 4 at the moment. Though, yeah, Ethan from Upway.
Oh, but lane 4 looks like he's going to take it out, yep.
Pushing out in front just there.
27.74.
And he's got his Nuttawatting cap on. That's his local club as well. A few of them are repping, advertising their club.
Okay, the 17-year-old women now. These 50-metre races, blink and you'll miss it.
I know, right? We've just been churning through them, which, you know, the faster we're going, it means the faster they're going.
That's it.
And that's a great start there by Isabel Chong Nguyen from McRobertson in lane 0. You know, let's see if she can just hold it. She's doing really well. And lanes 3 and 4. Samaya and Jessica. But Isabel, lane 0, look at the very top. She's got the win.
Yeah, I think so. Exhibition. Must have been a soft touch, though. Oh, there it comes up, 30.75.
An exhibition meaning that they don't get points to accumulate towards the championship for their school, but swimming and can, you know, take the win, which is good.
Still get their medal, yeah. 17-year-old boys.
And there they go, up and away. So our times are going to get faster just here. Now I'm powering out in front. We have Stonemar in lane 4 from Melbourne. In the same rhythm for a moment just there, Blake Critchin from Box Hill, but he's being chased by Allen in lane 5.
Stone takes the win in a 25.80, and that is a School Sport record.
Amazing. Be so pleased.
Yeah.
We were just saying the times are going to get faster and faster.
We did.
We must have sent out some good vibes. Now, big congratulations to Stone on that record. That's fantastic.
Now, the last age group in our 50 fly. So our women 18 to 20. So these will be our Year 12 girls. So it looks like Arnica in lane 4 from Catholic College Wodonga. He's going to take the win, 31.41. Now we move on to the last of our 50-metre butterfly races with our 18 to 20 men. So Nicholas Evans out in front here, another Catholic College Wodonga swimmer. He's taken the win easily in a 26.08, not far outside that record of a 25.74. So we're moving back to the other end of the pool now, 100-metre freestyle.
Okay, awesome. Do you mind sending him over to me when he's ready and just tell me his name?
So,
yes, I
Adam for the changeover, Dave for the race. So starting
Yeah, we're back to the other end now, 100 freestyle.
Only looking like there's a few swimmers up there. I know a couple more stepping up to the block. I don't think I've seen a white suit in a long time.
No, I think they've made a bit of a comeback in recent times.
Lane 5, the fashion. The fashion of swimming. They do have regulations around the suits, which is, it's good. It keeps them in check. But we've got an orange one in lane 2 just there too, nice and bright.
Okay.
And away they go just here. So it's only 100, so 250s up and back.
Yep.
It's as simple as that, right?
Yep.
And lane 5 looking really strong there. Kayla Pratt from Sale, so a regional swimmer, which is awesome to see. Coming back around off the turn on the wall. Kayla looking very nice. And now it's Farida again in lane 4. She's swum all 3 events this morning.
Yeah, they can do 5 events in secondary program.
But Kayla in lane 5.
Be close.
Might be just, oh, wow, it's gonna be very close.
Yeah, I think Kayla's going to hold on. Yeah, 100.80. So, again, just outside that record of a 100.17.
And then Ali Schwartz coming in 3rd just there as well.
Moving on to event 46, the men's 12 to 15 100-metre freestyle.
And lucky us here.
Yes.
Deb and I are being joined by Ahmed Kelly. How you going?
Good, Charles, Debbie. It's great to be part of the commentary team who are doing a wonderful job from what I can see.
Oh, cheers. Thanks very much. So Ahmed is a Paralympian, which is really exciting. You're here for the day?
I'm only here for a couple of hours, but it's just good to be able to see some great racing. Also to come back to SSV, where I've been part of it a long time ago now. But it's great to see some of the swimmers having a crack. Some of them I've actually trained with as well. So it's good to see them under load, still racing.
Yeah, so we were talking a little bit earlier about the community that, yeah, some of them would know each other. They've already probably swam against each other before, but for some it might be their first swim here if they've qualified only at their schools and coming to MSAC. But yeah, MSAC's a great pool to swim in. There's a great atmosphere. We've got some crowd up here.
Well, any opportunity to come and have a bit of a race and push yourself. We just saw a record just before, a couple of races before, and that's what it's all about. Coming out here, having a crack, and trying to get the records, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that was Stone Ma from Melbourne High School with the 50-metre butterfly for the 17-year-olds.
Yeah, and butterfly is not an easy stroke, so for him to do it really well, it's fantastic.
No, absolutely not.
And Nicholas Kearns has just taken that out from Bendigo Southeast. 56.07, that's a pretty good time.
And so, Ahmed, tell us about your swimming these days.
Well, after Tokyo, it was quite a bit of pressure and a lot of work that had to go into to be able to swim. Right now, I'm just building back up towards the Paris 2024 Games. So yeah, just building that up. Also trying to get a good life balance as well. For 5 years, it was all swimming. Absolutely committed to try and do well in Tokyo, and happy to walk away with a silver, which is fantastic. And a lot of family and friends, I've had to make sacrifice and not seeing them. So now I'm just trying to catch up with them, and as the year comes on, just try and get the focus back into swimming and training. So
yeah.
I'm part of the EC Waves team that train in Watermark and Eltham College. So they're doing fantastic, and so glad to be part of them as well. And we've got a few swimmers here today. So yeah, just trying to really work hard and get ready for the Paris Games.
Yeah, it's a lot of hours in the pool, isn't it? And yeah, life balance is something definitely worth trying to strike, because
exactly. Yeah.
An amazing experience nonetheless, though, and yeah, we're all really proud of you and all your achievements so far.
Thank you, and I've just been so fortunate to have the amazing support in the water and out of the water, so it's been great.
And we've got a great race on our hands just here as well. So it's Shana McClure in lane 3 leading it out here, though she's being chased at the moment. Paige Holt, it's going to be a really close one at the wall. Oh, and Paige.
Paige just tipped her out, 102.27.
Nice one, and that's what also we love. We love winning. We love them winning and beating records, but we love a close race.
Yeah,
close race is what the athletes pushing each other, and yeah, it's great to see from a spectator's point of view. No doubt the athletes will be pushing each other every part of the race, which is awesome.
Yeah, and every opportunity to be part of a meet, a competition, is just a really fantastic experience under pressure to see how they handle it. They have all different little rituals as well.
Yeah, and making sure they try and stick to that race plan as best as they can and not to get too distracted. But also, it's a race. You've got to get to that wall as quick as you can and execute those skills.
So we've got our previous record beater here back in the pool for the 100 freestyle, Stone in lane 4. See if he can maybe break another record.
Ooh, all right. Keeping an eye out.
It looks like he's having a fantastic meet, so he's on. Who knows what time he can pull out here, but hopefully it's another record. That's what we think it could happen.
But Connor from out in lane 2, you'd know Connor, wouldn't you, Ahmed?
Connor is a fantastic trainer. He does train with the EC Waves alongside me. And yeah, no surprise here to see him pushing it out at the moment, so hopefully he can get to that wall as quick as he can.
Yeah, he's getting chased here by Stone Ma at the moment in lane 4.
Yeah, this is a very close race, and it looks like Stone Ma will get it.
Yeah, 55.72.
So no record just there, but managed to pop the win over Connor. Connor coming in 3rd. 2nd, Joel Timlin speeded up there for 2nd position.
Now we're back to the 50s again. So 50 freestyle, a definite splash and dash.
Absolutely. It's all about executing your race skill and yet move really, really fast, because you don't have too much time to think. Just really get it done as quick as you can, because it's over before you know it.
Yeah, you don't want to take too many breaths.
No, absolutely not.
Well, yeah, if you were, their coach, what words of advice would you be giving to them?
Get a good start. Stay controlled, because it's very easy knowing that it's a quick race to get out of control a little bit in your skills. So just get a good start, get some good underwater work, which you'll see, and get up and stroking. And yeah, minimum breath is ideal for us, but yeah, just trying to get there as quick as you can. So these guys are the next generation of athletes, so they'll be learning all the different things as they come through to the wall.
And it's going to be a tight one just here. Lane 3 looking very strong, but lane 5,
Oh, she holds on. Lane 3, Stephanie, for a 29.86.
And then, yes, Zhong Wing Wong, 30.13 in second. And then lane 6, Jessie Steinman popping up there in a position. She's had a great morning too, Jessie Steinman. But well done to Stephanie. And so Stephanie is from Girton Grammar School. And having a look at the next record just here, it is Stone Ma from 2018. So for the men's 12 to 13 freestyle for the 50, 25.55.
Looks like he's got a very busy program, Stone Ma, and it's having to back up each race, which is not an easy thing to do. It's all about trying to get that recovery in and come back and race as fast as you can.
And we're just about at the halfway mark just here for this 50, and it's Rodkowski Thomas from Maribyrnong, who's also had a good event earlier. Oh, he's being chased by Terrence
This is
Tang.
a very close finish.
Oh my
Good race.
gosh, all the
Anyone's game.
The end
Lane
lanes.
6, Harrison Main from Tallangatta.
Wowee.
28.34.
In the last 10 metres, all that happened. And there was more splash happening in the pool, wasn't there? We were like, oh.
Unreal. That was a very close finish. Anyone could have got that.
And so we were saying earlier that this school sport champs for the secondary today, everyone's collecting points that adds up for their school, so there's a bit of camaraderie.
Absolutely. And that's what trying to get the points for the team and the school. And hopefully you can get the job done.
All right, and we're looking at lane 4 leading at the moment. Alicia Clark from Mount Waverley out nice and strong. Looking at also lane 6,
really good.
Faith Delaney from Wodonga, one of our regional swimmers. And
Alicia's hold on for the win. 28.66.
There's the replay just there with how close it was. And yeah, so if you've just joined in, we're in our 50s at the moment. Blink and you'll miss. We're getting faster and faster as we get older in the age groups as well. So men's 14-year-old free at the moment on your screens.
This is looking also like it's going to be a very close race.
So Damon Liu from Melbourne in lane 4. Oh, just speeding up at the end there.
Yes, good finish.
Oh, 26.7.
Very strong finish.
Not too far outside that record of 26.04.
So Melbourne High School have had a couple of good wins throughout the morning already.
It's like that sun's peeking through the clouds.
We're blessed the weather's pretty good today. We're hoping the whole 2 days it's going to be great weather for the swimmers, so they can keep nice and warm.
Just nice and mild, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you never know with Melbourne, so.
Well, that's true. I was just about to say, like, it's a bit of luck of the draw with the weather in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Could have 4 seasons in one day. Let's just hope today's not the one.
Raff's got the camera out.
And we're blessed here. We've got a beautiful big screen for our live stream.
Oh, for Rita Tahar in lane 4. 28.77.
She's had a great morning so
She
far in a
has.
few positions. What do you think all the swimmers are going to eat after?
Hopefully nice healthy food.
Oh, I
Not
know.
McDonald's on the way home. Celebrating having a day off school as well.
You'd hope not. Well, I mean, if they're finished, then this is probably their last comp for a while. Maybe they can treat themselves. But definitely, if you having to back up the next day, it's not ideal sort of meal.
What's your go-to swimming snack, Ahmed?
Definitely a muesli bar. Can go with an up and go sometimes.
Oh, yep, up and goes.
And a banana.
A banana, yeah, bananas are good.
Bananas are good across all sports for energy. And so we've got Jake Ridley as well.
Having a great swim, Jake, and also being challenged
25.98
by Kieran Nichols. So Nicholas Kieran, sorry.
Yeah, Jake's had a great morning. Nick's had a great morning. Just keep on popping up.
So they can do up to 7 events. So you can do 5 individual events and then the 2 relays. So
wow,
busy day.
It's a big program. And, at the end of it, you got a team relay that always lifts the spirits up. And no matter how much you're hurting, you always find another gear. That's what relays are all about.
Yeah, we love the relays. Normally we are jumping up and down here in the AOE room for
I
the
can
relays.
just imagine.
Alright, so do be watching lane 1 just here, Layla. But it's looking like lanes 3 and 4 at the moment. Lane 3, Talani Bibi from Catherine McCauley. Oh, she's, nailed that.
28.66.
Charisse also been having some good swims this morning from Vermont, coming in second just there. And Layla out in lane 1 third. And so Ahmed, tell us a bit about your events.
So my main event has now become the 150 IM. So when you get to the classification system, classes 4 and down just do the 150. So we drop out the butterfly. So start with backstroke, breaststroke, and then finish off with freestyle. My other event is 50-meter breaststroke. That used to be my main pet event, but then I've just decided to really focus on the IM, and because I love my endurance races, it's pretty much my strength.
We also like new challenges, don't we? So
Absolutely, yeah.
And pushing through the challenge just here is Daniel Magasnik in lane 4. Lane 4 really proving this day.
24.99. It's pretty quick.
Because Debbie, how did Tara, your daughter, choose her events?
I think it shows her. It's breaststroke, as you know, Ahmed. You either got it or you haven't.
Exactly. It's one of those really technical strokes and very dominant in the legs as well. So it seems like, she was a very skilled breaststroker, Tara, and something that she'd worked along for many years with Brian Miller and then Craig Jackson. Those guys have been able to do some fantastic things with the breaststroke. So it's sad to see that she's not in the pool anymore, but I've no doubt she'll go on and do bigger and greater things.
Yeah.
We're looking, she's got a couple of records that are still standing up. A bit earlier when we had the
She'd be hoping they could still be standing.
Well,
no
we
doubt
were
she put her
saying
heart and soul in this. So
Well, Debbie was saying that she broke Lindley Frame's records.
Oh, and that's a huge achievement in itself.
And that was, Lindley said they're meant to be broken. So let's carry that attitude forward.
Well, the records are
team.
there to be broken, but if you can hold them as long as you can, you know that you've done well.
And looking at in lane 7 just here.
Emily Kearns.
She's had a great morning as well. So Emily's from Bendigo Senior Secondary College.
The time of 27.98, so great swim by Emily.
Yeah, wouldn't it be easier if there was just one of those magazine quizzes that, you could just, tick a few yes or no's and then down the bottom up popped your
Yeah, absolutely.
your event? I think you'd be you've got the attitude of a great butterflyer.
You always wish it's that easy, but again, every athlete is different. And as Debbie said, sometimes the stroke chooses them and they end up really adopting that stroke and work towards it, because there comes a time where you got to choose what event you're going to be good at and how you can get better and better.
Absolutely.
It's really good at a young age to do all the strokes, even if you don't particularly like it.
I agree with that, because then you really don't know which strokes you're going to be good at, which events you're going to, like which distance. So it's so important that you do go out there, you try out, say, maybe a sprinter, you may be a long distance athlete. You just don't know until you try it.
Especially at the secondary college age, because their bodies are changing and maturing as well.
Absolutely. We don't know until you have events like this where people can have a go and then figure out themselves and develop as the years come. So good to see so many of these secondary school swimmers come out and actually have a go at all these events.
And look at this right now. They're really
Fantastic
having a go.
Race, yeah.
Whoa. And that was Joel Timlin. 24.92 just there. Pipping Stonemar and Cameron McLeod in lanes 5 and 6. And so Joel is from Templestowe College.
Medley Relays at the end of the day gets freestyle. So every swimmer, course then they get you don't have to worry about that. Did you get one?
And away we go here. The women 18 to 20-year-old 50 free. And looking at lane 1 at the moment. India Bredel from Box Hill. Just holding the lead right now, but can she keep it?
Looks like it's going to be her to win as well. It's looking nice and strong into the wall.
And Nika's looking pretty swift.
29.28.
And she's very happy with that time.
Yeah, I've had a few smiles and chats at the lane rope, which is good
Great,
to see.
because when you're least expecting you get a time like that, it's very rewarding.
And our last of the 50 free just here for our men's category, 18 to 20.
And then we've got the multi-class.
Yes, so
Fantastic.
Ahmed can tell us all about that.
Can't wait to see them all in action. So it should be good.
And just here watching lane 6 at the moment, James Summerton from St Helena.
Well, he'll be happy with that. He's just recently given up squad swimming as well, so he'll be happy with the win.
Not a bad effort if you've just given up at club swimming. So fantastic to get out, come back out here and give it a good effort. 25 flat, so well done.
And so now we move on to our multi-class just here. We've got women 12 to 15 freestyle for the 50 metres. And so that's first up. And so, Ahmed, do you want to tell us a little bit about multi-class and the classifications? So just here we've got a few girls in a few different ones.
Yeah, multi-class, as you know, has lots of different classifications, and they're not necessarily racing into the wall to win. They're racing against their own world record set by someone in their classification. So it ends up really trying to execute their own race plan and have their own race, really, because the person next to you might be in a different class, so you don't really want to pace off them. And so your usual physical disabilities are from 1 to 10. Then you go into your visions from 11 to 13. And then from 14 is your intellectual disability, so you got some of them here today. And yeah, right across to about 18 and 19 classification. So A lot of different classes, and again, so the higher the number, the faster the athlete is going to be. The lower it's a bit slower, but again, racing against the world record time.
Yeah, so giving the example of we have an S14 here and an S18 also in the same race, and an S18 might win time-wise by hitting the wall first just in the race,
yes,
but not necessarily be first place because they're racing their own world record in their own classification.
Exactly, and the closer you are to the world record, the more points you get. And they usually say about 1,000 points is a world record.
Yep.
So hopefully we can see these points come up. If not, we will be able to check through the results and get those points up that way.
Yeah, so luckily Meet Manager works all that out for us. It's got the little mathematician in the background working there.
I mean, we're so lucky in today's world with all
We
the
are.
technology and the apps that do all the hard work for us, and we just tell you who the winners are.
Oh my goodness, thank goodness, otherwise we might have a bit of a headache because it can get a bit complicated with all the not algorithms, all the equations and things. But
Exactly, the equation and a calculator.
Looks like we're going to skip over to an interview now with Raff.
Raff, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go for interview.
Awesome. Can you please do it this way?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. And we're going from head to toe. What's the...
Oh, whatever you like. Ahmed, can we jump you into it? Do you have another 5 minutes for the multi-class races?
Yeah.
Or do you pick it up?
No.
Oh yeah, we'd love to keep you just for a couple chat. Just got a few just now. They're just doing interviews. Right, Deb.
Take a whole lot, so I've standard, so I haven't looked through.
Cheers. Oh, they'll be right.
That's great.
Yeah, that's nice. Got the pool and everything.
Thank you.
And commentators, back.
Cool. I can send to you as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful. We'll get the ones off Raff. But
And
So I think some of these classifications are relatively new, Ahmed.
exactly, I'm noticing now more variant classes racing off as well, which is good that we're trying to be more inclusive in our competition.
Yeah.
It gives them the chance, which is really good. So these guys would be pretty much starting to improve on their times and develop as an athlete themselves to maybe one day get to a Paralympic Games.
Yeah.
Or their own unique games as well. So we know we have the Virtuosos Games coming up as well. So that's the S14 classification. They'll have their own games coming up as well, but they're also included in the Paralympic Games. They are the last class that is included. So the S14 class is the last class included in the Paralympic Games.
as we would have saw, Lindley Sharp, S19 from Terang College, was the first person to hit the wall there. But due to everyone racing their own classification world record time, everyone will get different points.
Exactly.
It's
So
not, it's
we
not
don't really
particularly
know who
Lindley
exactly won it just yet, but
we'll find
we'll
out.
find out very soon.
We're going to an interview on pool deck.
I've got Nicholas Kearns here, who's from Bendigo, and Bendigo is a great location, but he's the winner of the Arthur Swan Medal. Nicholas, what do you love about swimming?
Usually the racing, not so much the training because it hurts.
I'll bet that is hard, but tell me more about what does it look like? A typical week look like for you in terms of swimming?
Well, at school I do a program called ADP. So I usually do that in school, and then I do training basically every day after school, as well as some classes after that.
Brilliant. Now, your favourite part of swimming, you told me before just off camera, is the race. Yeah. Do you get nervous before a race?
No, not really, unless if it's like a pretty big event and I have high standards.
Brilliant. Now, how many times have you made state championships?
I'm not too sure.
Like 5 times?
Maybe.
Being in Bendigo, it's a little bit harder. You've got a few more added barriers being in the country, but we're glad you're here and good luck for the future, dude.
Yep. Thank you very much.
No worries. Back to the commentators for the race. Thank you.
And so we just had then the 16 to 20 freestyle multi-class, and so a lot of swimmers there from Ashwood School, which is really good to see, and one from Miraboo North and Heatherwood as well, just there in that race. But now we're going to be moving on to the men's 12 to 15 freestyle multi-class just here as well.
So we've got an S1 swimmer here, Ahmed.
Yeah, and that's the thing about the lower class may not start the same way as everybody else. They could start in the water. They have exemptions to do so. So that doesn't disadvantage them by starting in the water. Again, they're racing against their own world record.
And sometimes the vision impaired swimmers also have a supporter.
Yes. They have their supporter just to be able to get on the block and find their way around pool deck as well, so it's quite important. So especially the S11 where very minimal vision, which is good. And the ones here, S1, was still swimming, so coming up to the last 15 metres.
And so looking at lane 6 just here, and so that is Lockie Bellion from Sale. And so we always have some good support from our crowd as well as they come to the last final metres of the race. So everyone still is waiting at the blocks just there, ready to welcome them in. And everyone also looking up at their times on the board.
And that's the thing, like as soon as the race is over, you want to see what sort of time you've hit, and then whether it's a good time, you'd be a bit more excited. If it's not such a good time, you know, okay, where's the improvements going to come from, and what you could fix up for the next race. So Lockie has just come into the wall.
And so yeah, what's some of the best pieces of advice that your coach or someone's given you about swimming or racing?
I think it's so important that you really focus on being able to work hard and execute the race skill. So never to give up, because it does take time. And if you're always wanting to get things done quickly, you do such a bad job. So just to take the time to really focus on the race skills, and it's a progress. Like you can't just expect it all to happen straight away. So I know most athletes come here wanting to break records straight away, but they got to realize it's a journey rather than something that's going to happen overnight.
And Debbie's witnessed that firsthand. You're nodding along with that. The parents also have to be patient.
Yes, everything from taxi driver to nutritionist, supporter.
I've got so many mums and dads that do that, which is quite phenomenal and amazing, and having to travel many kilometres just to get their swimmers to the pool and get training and then refuel them after it. So big kudos to all the mums and dads that do that for their athletes. And allowing the athletes to pursue their dreams and goals in the pool. It's fantastic.
I'm sure at times you also would have been a sports psychologist also a hype master, hyping her up.
Absolutely.
So all of the above.
Pretty much have to be able to do everything for the athletes.
One job you shouldn't do as a parent is be the coach.
Exactly. Let the coach be the coach, and you just be the support and mum. So I know, like looking at my coach, the stuff that they know, I just leave it up to them. And as an athlete, you do what they say, and because they know their info, they know their strategies. So you just really got to trust the process and have the faith that you can get the job done as a team.
Absolutely. And there we go. Our race is underway just here. Men 16 to 20 freestyle multi-class for the 50. So a few different classifications, S7 in lane 1, S10, S14, 15. And so from all over as well, from Swan Hill, Grovedale, Ashwood, Williamstown.
We've got a really nice mix, so you'd expect the S14 athletes to get to the wall here first, or S15 as well, so James Logan. But yeah, it is the Jack Howell who's surprised us there, so it's a great swim by Jack, 30.73.
And so he's from Canberra College.
It's come a long way.
Where is Canberra? Oh, not Canberra.
Sorry, I'm thinking the other Canberra. We're getting mixed up here in the commentary box as to which Canberra it is.
We're finding out what some places we're going to go and regionally holiday here in this swimming session.
Wouldn't that be nice? Especially after being locked up for just about 2 years.
Yeah. I know, we can go a little bit further than just regional now, but you know, it's also good to support the local things.
So are you off to Adelaide next month, Ahmed?
No, we're not off. We actually decided to have our trials a lot earlier due to the Olympic trials being so close to the World Championships. So we had ours earlier this month. So it was tough. The times from the Paralympic Games were really, really tough. So it's a much smaller squad than the Tokyo squad. It just shows. For me, I was building that up. So gave it my best shot, but we just were a little bit off in the individual medley race. But that's all right. Like I said, it's a work in progress to the Paris 2024 games. So we'll get the next one, is what I say. So it's so good to see the depth of multi-class still building. We had a lot of classification at that meet as well, which was really, really good to see.
So we've moved back into the able-body races. Now we're into the backstroke.
And so this is the women 12 to 20 100-metre backstroke.
What do you think of backstroke, Ahmed? Usually breaststrokers aren't a fan of backstroke.
No, and I wasn't. And it's all about rhythm and balance. So making sure your strokes are balanced nicely and really trying to have different cues, whether it is the flags or the ropes, to pretty much judge when to shift the gear. Some also count their strokes as they're swimming. I was definitely one of those. They had to count their strokes as the race went on, just to be able to shift the gear, but also keeping the body nice and balanced.
Tara really disliked backstroke, but both of her coaches made her work that stroke, everything from the 50 to the 200 backstroke.
And it is tough, but like you say, you just got to give it your best shot, regardless. So great swim by Emily here with a 106.98. Split was a 35.05. So it's fantastic.
Been on fire this morning. She should be really pleased.
And she's not that far outside that record there of a 106.10.
Very close.
Dave, just reset for me real quick. Stay away from start list.
Oh, it's 105, lane 2, Jim Woodman. It says S5, but I'm not sure.
We'll wait and see.
When I see him down there, where that is.
Raff, we may be having issues with the start list, I think.
Yeah, nice one. And so also, these athletes would have to put a lot of work into recovery too. Because, you think about energy output and delivering in the race, but
one of the bonuses of being a young athlete, you get to recover a lot quicker than the older ones like myself. But so that's why you can hammer them in the pool, but also be able to back up from one event to the next. So these guys have got it nicely to be able to recover, but it's still important that they go through their own personal recovery protocols that they can discuss with their coach to allow them, whether it is walking around pool deck, because they don't have another pool here to be able to swim down. So whether they try and do an active land recovery. So
what does that look like?
So that could either be anything from jumping up and down the spot to walking around the pool deck just to get that lactate removal happening. So yeah, it's a whole new world for them. So it's more about trying to teach them to first execute the race, next then think about how they can recover for the next event.
looking at lanes 4 and 5 at the moment. 5 just out in front, Joshua Carnes from Vermont. Chasing him is Jetbird in lane 4 though, and over in lane 1 we've got Alan Yoon from Sunshine.
Great battle between Josh and Jet, so fantastic battle between them.
And there's a fist pump in the air. and that's by Jet, who came second, not first even. So we love the success
I think he was happy with that
celebration.
time. Yeah. Or I think he's relieved it's over. Could be that too. But no, he'd be very happy with that time.
We do like when our swimmers express themselves at the end of a race. It's quite exciting. They've put a lot of hard yards
First-hand raw
in.
emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do to celebrate?
I first have to make sure it's a good swim. And if it's a good swim, it's usually a fist pump or like slap the water with excitement. And you'll see through the smile as well. If I'm not smiling, it wasn't a good race.
Wasn't there? There was a girl in Tokyo who was Canadian and she didn't have her glasses on when she won.
Yeah, that was amazing, and she got told by one of her aides or supporters about the time, and she just broke down and could not believe that it was so a great time, and she was vision impaired and she doesn't really know. Those are the guys that don't know.
I'm gonna go back and watch that now that I've just thought about it. And that was incredible emotion.
So the vision impaired athletes will always have to wait until someone next to them, if they are able to see. 11s usually can't see because they've got the blacked out goggles. So the emotions don't come out until they talk to their staff or supporter.
Yeah, quite incredible. And a really tight race just here. Jessie Steinman and Grace Dobby. And it's Grace. Pippin are at the post. 33.42. Jessie 33.46 just behind. And what we didn't mention just there before was in event 85, Emily Kearns was the record holder previously at 31.692. So holding the record and still swimming today, which is what we love.
That's what it is. Just continue to push yourselves, regardless if you still got the record. Still trying to better yourself every time you hit the water.
Yeah, like someone can have different success to someone else, like every different swimmer. If you set little goals that are just, incrementing like that little bit more forward towards, the bigger ones that you have, then that's success for today.
That's what gets you back to all sorts of competitions that are out there, just to really push yourselves and get the next record.
Looking at lane 3, Julian Muir just here from St. Mary MacKillop Swan Hill.
He's looking really nice here.
Oh, he's going to be chased at the
being
very
challenged.
end.
Can you finish strong? Good finish.
Harrison Main.
Adam set up for the next race for me. Stand by for race results. 78 is this current one. Go for race results. Yeah, we've got 10. So the next one will be 85.
And our scoreboard was having a bit of a disco just then, but
Julian.
We'll have a good technical glitch.
Turn into a bit of a rave.
Exactly.
Was it not?
Yeah, the backstroke is all about trying to count the number of strokes into the wall to have a good, strong finish. So if you can execute a good, strong finish, especially the last 5 meters, it could be the difference from winning to coming fifth or last. So important, especially if it's a close race.
Make sure the body's not fully submerged at the finish.
Exactly.
Otherwise disqualified.
So one part of your body,
even just a toe.
Exactly. Small part of your body must be outside the water.
That's a hot tip to remember. And
not a great race here.
Yeah, lanes 2, 4 and 5 just there. Oh, 4 and 5.
Ooh, looks like all 5.
Alicia and Maid, and
I'm not convinced about that time that's come up in lane 5. I'll think that will get adjusted.
And I'm not sure if it's Maddie or Maid just there, actually, the pronunciation of our lane 5 swimmer.
But it was lane 4, Alicia.
And it was Alicia. So from Mount Waverley, having a great morning.
Adam, you're live. Stand by Dave.
I was always afraid as a kid, smashing my head on the back of the wall. You've seen a few of those in your day, Deb?
Yes.
That's commonly due because, like, when you do the training often that you aren't focused and you do hit the wall
Yeah.
with your head if you're not focused. I've done it. A lot of backstrokers have done it. So important that you stay focused. And you know, when you got a big load, you don't really focus at times, so it's important.
And looking at lane 0 at the moment, at the top of the screen, Henry Allen is an exhibition swimmer, but then lane
Fantastic race here
2,
too.
3, 4.
Anyone's get here.
4 might have pipped it. Oh no, Henry's
Could
got
be
it.
the outside lane.
Henry's got it in lane 0. And I think a little bit of frustration from Jaden in second just there. Or celebration, I can't tell from here. Let's take the positive. It was a celebration.
Surely it's a celebration.
He's come second in there, but he will be getting the points for his school.
And that's the thing, like if you
Wellington.
haven't got the time that you wanted, the next thing is you've got the points for the school, so you've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, and all the efforts do add up.
Got another strong race here. Into the wall, we have
Olivia Bailey.
Fantastic race by Olivia. The time of 32.66. Swimmers must wait for the referee whistles before they can get into the water. And then once they do, they can have a few seconds to get themselves ready.
Moving quite close across the board. Lane 4 just pushing out in front here. That's Jake Ridley from Morty Alec.
Yeah, we have Jake again. He's
Yeah.
got a very
great
busy
morning.
program.
We're on repeat, but
And
really
he's
good
having
to
a
see.
very strong race here too. He's got almost a body length ahead. So fantastic swim by Jake.
Oh, just missed the record too.
But
Jack Lanyon.
still a good time, 29.51.
Absolutely.
Jack Lanyon coming in second just there.
I think a lot of swimmers coming out, going away from this meet should be very proud of themselves because it's not an easy meet. There's a lot going on, there's a lot of backing up to do. So, got to be super proud of their efforts to get in here, and it's a good experience that they can take into whether they decide to go into age competitions coming up in the year. So, all these races are a fantastic experience for the athletes, and no doubt mums and dads upstairs or friends will be very proud of their efforts, or even if they're watching on today.
And you know, if they do love a win as well, they've already all won to even get here.
Exactly. It's fantastic.
I'm looking at lane 3 here at the moment. Maggie Russell from Rosebud.
Just getting pipped out by lane 5, I think. Arabella Lamana from Baldwin High.
Fantastic swim here too.
They're all creeping back, looking at the board and looking around back at their coaches too now.
And that's the thing, we've got some coaches upstairs watching the races, so they want some sort of feedback. Mums and dads, friends could be taking a bit of a break at work to watch their athlete racing. So no doubt they've got fantastic supporters, these athletes here.
Hopefully no one's working from home. Well, they could be working from the pool.
They could be.
They could have brought their laptop and be multitasking. Or you could be watching from, the side of work right now if you've got an extra screen. And we trust everyone's skills.
Multitasking. Some are good, some are not so good. Sometimes I'm not too good at multitasking. But, yeah.
Can I be cheeky and say that's probably a boy thing?
Yeah, you could absolutely be cheeky, but the boys are always out there to basically say you're wrong, to prove the doubters wrong. So. but most of the time you're right.
I think we were silent there waiting for him to admit. And looking at lane 6 just at the moment, really nice strong finish just here from Daniel McGasnick from Albert Park.
28.68, that's a pretty good time.
Very strong finish there by Daniel.
Cameras reset. Dave, that's you.
And so Deb as well, you've got another role that you still play in the swimming community as a technical official.
Correct.
Yeah, what's your favourite thing about, playing that role in the community?
Oh, the camaraderie between, the team. We all support each other, have a laugh in the break room, but we're all there for the kids or for the swimmers. That's what we're there for.
Stand by, Dave, you're live. Adam.
No, I enjoy it. People said, oh, now that Tara's retired, you probably won't be around anymore. I said, oh, no, you can't get rid of me that easily.
Which is really good to hear. So we love having you around. Pool deck, Debbie.
Thanks, Ahmed.
We've seen your face around for so long. It'd be pretty sad to not have you around. So it's great.
Are you going to guilt trip you for to hang around for another 20 years?
I think so.
Yeah, hopefully. Another strong race here. Very strong finish. I'm in lane
Emily
5.
again.
Yeah.
Emily, hot on the backstroke just there. And, as we maybe would think so, because she had that record earlier, when she was in her under 13s.
Yes.
Age
But
bracket.
still executing the race really well here. So well done to Emily.
Dave, reset for me.
So the 17-year-old boys next. One of your training partners maybe in here, Ahmed?
Yeah, so no doubt he'll give it a good red-hot crack
Cameron,
for sure.
lane 5.
So Cameron is a very tough trainer as well from ECY. So let's see what he can pull out here. Hope he can get the win.
And
certainly looking good at the moment.
Yeah, lane 5, Cam.
Got to finish strong, and it's all about the last 5 metres when it's a 50 metre.
Surprised by Stone Ma in lane 6.
Yeah, so much.
A bit slow in this one, but they're recovering something. But a really nice finish.
It looks like Stone might have been using that for a swim down.
Could be.
Dave, just reset.
Potentially. And so that one was Alan Yu. 29.79. Oh, scores have just changed on me. Sorry, on
It
the
was
board.
Cameron, yeah, 28.68.
It looked like Cameron had that win.
It was Cameron in the
like,
pool. Shouldn't have read it on the board. Hey, caught me out.
That's okay. Technical glitch sometimes get us. So, yeah, great race by Cameron. So, awesome work. And as for Stone Ma, it could be out of gas. So, or getting ready for the relay. You don't know.
Very true. And so event 95 at the moment, the women's 18 to 20. So our oldest age bracket that we've got here, looking at lane 4 at the moment. Charlie's Buna from Maribyrnong, looking nice and strong. I think she's going to hold it out here to the very end. She's looking confident, comfortable.
At least a body and a half ahead of the rest of the field. So great race.
31.54.
Excellent. Go for race results. Dave, reset.
And the last of our 50 backstroke for the able-bodied swimmers, and then we move back to the multi-class again, Ahmed.
Yeah, and again, backstroke can be a little bit challenging for some of the multi-class athletes, so let's see how they go in this race.
Dave, you're live. The commentators ready for an interview.
All right, we're heading to the pool deck for an interview.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Go for interview.
So we are here with Kira Shaw. Kira, can you just tell us what you've just come third place in the women's 14 and under 50 back? Amazing. And can you tell us how many state champs have you been to?
This will be my third.
Your third state champs, amazing. Now, can you give us a little bit of a breakdown on what, a usual week looks like for you as a swimmer?
Usual week for me is 5 times training a week, 3 in the morning and then 2 in the afternoon.
That's amazing. I'm sure you're very tired. Now, last thing, can you give us a little bit of an inspirational quote that you'd give to aspiring swimmers?
keep working hard, you'll eventually get there.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Kira, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Good advice there from Kira, to keep working hard. That's what allows us to swim faster. So fantastic energy there by Kira. Who got
Channeling
bronze.
your advice from earlier, I feel, which is really
great.
nice. Really good attitude from a young swimmer just there.
Dave, you're live. What event is this? 96? Is this event 96? Dave, stay with the race. It's okay, don't worry.
It's got the women in the 50-meter backstroke multi-class.
And someone's really cheering for Lindley Sharp from Terang College in lane 4 at the moment.
You can hear that the mum cheering her to get to the wall as quick as she can.
Or maybe a sister. It's like a musical, actually. Everyone's
Fantastic.
chiming in, loving the support.
Trying to get Lindley to that wall as quick as we can. It's Charlie Lang who has the wall at the moment, so 49.69. But again, we've got to wait for the points score system to separate these athletes from first to last. So wait and see a bit later on. But it is Charlie who's got the 49.69.
So she's from Patterson River Secondary College as well.
Stand by for start list.
Nish, nothing.
Go for start list. Dave, stand by.
So the next heat of the women's 50-meter backstroke multi-class. Again, it will be a very it's an S14. So whoever wins this one is actually the winner.
Yeah.
So there you go.
It doesn't happen too often, so
Doesn't. So let's see who gets to that wall first, because that will be the winner. So.
And so we've got everyone from Ashwood School except for Emily Shule in lane 3
hang on,
from
poor old-
Heatherwood School. So
Poor Emily.
let's see how Em goes against the dominating
Swamped.
Ashwoods.
Swamped by the Ashwood High School. So fantastic.
And so we're looking at the moment in lane 4, leading out in front is Tara Hunt, who's 18 years of age. And then coming in at the second position at the moment in lane 2, Samantha Lee, who's 16.
So Tara's got a good 2 body length lead here. So let's get to the wall first, see what sort of time she'll get. 50.79. So good effort by Tara there. Well, let's see who can get the silver.
Yeah, so Samantha Lee getting the silver just there, but third's going to be a tough one.
It's going to be a very tight finish. Lane 5 slipped on the touch.
And third, Sophie Nichols.
So great race by all the girls there.
Yeah, amazing. They should be very proud.
We're moving to the men's 50-meter backstroke multi-class.
So we've got a range of schools here and
A range of classifications. So not sure who'll win this one, because again we'll have to wait for the point score system, but be another. And also some lower class athletes too, so in S1. So it's good to see some low class athletes having a go in the pool. We need more athletes in the lower class. So at the moment, Scoot and I are pretty much on our lonesome in competition. So the more we can get out there competing and take over the baton would be fantastic. Especially coming into the Brisbane 2032 games.
And hey, who wouldn't want to swim with Scooter?
I know, right? He's a character, and we'll definitely get them nice and comfortable before a race. He's a great bloke.
And so at the moment, swimming strong just there in lane 5 is Lockie Ballon. The classification of an S1. The sail. That's a fantastic swim.
Great race here by Lockie.
Then looking over in lane 3, looks like we'll be next to hit the wall. Daryl Michaels from Swan Hill Secondary School, S14. And then looking at lane 6, Thuran, S14 from Ashwood. And coming in as well at 8, Lachlan Sefton, S14 Heritage College. And then looking over a bit further at our lanes. And lane 1 hitting the wall just there, Sam Higgins.
We're just cheering Kobe in with the last 15 metres as well. So he's given it a great effort here.
Absolutely. Just touching the wall just here in lane 2 is Jin Woodman, S5 from Maribyrnong College. And then to finish up is, Kobe here in lane 8.
So his last 10 metres, he's trying to see where the flag is.
Huge effort, already having a race today as well.
Yeah. There we go, down to the last 5 metres. He's seen the flag.
So now where's the wall?
Yeah. Oh, he's got to stay on his backs as much as he can. Great effort. Just trying to reach that wall, and he's finally got there. So great effort there by Kobe. 2 minute 15:36.
And a good applause by the crowd as well, welcoming in our multi-class swimmers to the line. We now have the 16 to 20-year-old backstroke multi-class as well. As you might see it on paper as well as MC.
So this is our last individual race for a bit, and then we move on to the medley relays.
Wow. Pretty exciting that the relays are coming up.
Be prepared for it to get loud.
Going to be some serious vocals going on there, which is good. But here we are in the multi-class 50-metre backstroke.
So a range of schools here from Swan Hill to Grovetail to Luana, Shepparton as well, and a lot of different classifications too.
So the middle lane's looking quite strong at the moment. So wait and see. It's a very tight race, especially in lanes 4 and 3.
And they're looking up and around at their times on the board as well.
So Jack's had a great swim there, 37.75. We'll just have to wait to see what sort of points that will get him.
Beautifully done. And so, Deb, what's your favourite thing about relays?
Oh, I think it's the team spirit. As I said, you'll hear them all cheering each other on and making sure everyone knows who's in what end. We've got action happening from both ends of the pool.
Yeah, and I think there's just that little extra bit of spirit in it when it's your
Absolutely.
school. It's a relay, but also when it's your school.
At your school, you're representing the whole school, so there you got that whole support coming from them, and your teammates are there encouraging you, so you're not on your own. So it is just an amazing feeling to be part of a relay.
So this is the medley relay. So I know at a lot of the school events that I do the timing for, especially the younger kids will say, "Oh, which one's first? I don't remember." I said, "You got to remember it's in alphabetical order."
Exactly.
So that's always a good way for them to remember.
All right, so backstroke up first just here. And so in lane 1, we have Emmanuel College. Lane 2, Melbourne Girls College. 3, Nagel College Bairnsdale. 4, Bolwyn High School. 5, Frankston High School. 6, Catherine Macaulay College. 7, Williamstown High School. And 8, Victoria Lutheran College. So from all over here.
It's going to be a very tight race so far.
And so
the breaststrokers.
Head of the wall was Melbourne Girls College.
Yep, they're looking nice and good changeover as well. So So it's so important in a relay that you have a very good changeover.
At Baldwin High School in lane 4. That's a very strong breaststroker we have there for them. Almost looks like a green and gold cap, hey?
It almost does, and it's a very strong breaststroke leg. Almost 2 body lengths ahead. Just come to the touch, so it's nice and close changeover. Let's go into the butterfly leg. It's all about the rhythm in butterfly. So Baldwin doing a fantastic job to maintain that lead and even extend it into the change over. Sorry, into the wall.
They're looking good, and then Frankston in lane 5. Behind them at the moment. Now it looks like the outer lanes are catching them. We've got in lane 6 Catherine McCauley.
Yep, understood. Thanks, Raff.
And Baldwin powering ahead in lane 4 just here.
Very strong swim by Baldwin here.
And Bansdale in lane 3 to up in second. Frankston and Catherine are going to have a challenge for third, but Baldwin is going to take it out.
Let's look at the time. Times aren't registered just yet, so we're waiting for those. There it is, 2:16.98 by Baldwin High. Second place we have Bansdale, so fantastic swim there by Bansdale.
And in third we had Frankston. They made it at the end. I was
They
wondering
got
if
there.
they were going to hang on, and they did. Good on them.
Alright, let's reset for this race.
And now moving over to the boys.
Dave, stand by.
And so this is the 12 to 14 Medley Relay.
Stand by, Dave.
Got another mixed bag of schools here as well. So we've got Gritton Grammar School, Brunswick Secondary College, Emmanuel College, Frankston High School, Mount Waverley Secondary College, Maribyrnong College, Cathedral from Wangaratta, Catholic College Sale, St. Joseph's in Mildura. So fantastic representation here to be able to fill the relay team. So great job to the schools.
Absolutely, and thanks for travelling down as well.
Well, that's the other part, isn't it? To be able to travel to Albert Park. We're here at AMSAC, beautiful venue, beautiful facilities.
Yeah, very exciting to swim here. It might be, the home ground for some people, the regular.
Absolutely.
Their pool, their home pool. But, for someone in Mildura, how many times do you get to come to MSAC? Hopefully
it's not that easy.
You're qualifying to get to MSAC is the
Yeah.
plan. But so looking in lane 0 at the moment, Girton Grammar School. They're an exhibition team just here, but they've got the lead out the front, the breaststroke leg. And they're not too far behind in lane 2, Emmanuel College. But out in front at the moment, looking really nice, Maribyrnong College in lane 5. Being chased by lane 4, Mount Waverley as well, with the yellow cap.
So Dave, stay at the turnaround.
So it is Girton College just, followed by Maribyrnong College with a very good chase.
Alright, Dave, go back to the leader for me now. Dave, back to the
Can Girton Grammar hold on?
Butterfly in
coming
lane 5's looking nice.
Yeah, and we're coming to the last 10 metres. And let's see this changeover.
Woohoo! They want to get a good push off to go into their freestyle leg as fast as they can. It's all about speed in this one. Let's see if they even take a breath.
Yeah, so here we go. Maribyrnong College looking very strong coming into the wall.
Wow, and he still hasn't taken a breath just
No,
yet.
still hasn't. He's holding his, there you go, takes that breath in. Girton College still fighting their way into the second place maybe. But it is Maribyrnong College who's got the win there. Fantastic. Girton Grammar second and
Mount
Waverley into third. So great relay.
Yeah, that was exciting.
yeah, this is working. Just tweak.
All right, Deb, if you could pick a leg in the IM, what would you be taking?
None of them.
That was a genuine laugh out loud.
Which one would you be taking, Chelsea?
Oh, I think, look, I think the butterfly.
The butterfly. Such a
I prefer freestyle, to be honest, but I think the butterfly would be a really good one. At that, yeah, that three.
Dave coming to you.
Yep,
Yep,
I'm
third
counting
leg.
second guessing myself just now. Yeah, that 3/4 mark, the butterfly. Yeah, I think that's where it can make and break.
Yes. So we have the women's 15-16 medley relay as well. So Victoria Lutheran College, Emmanuel College, Leongatha Secondary College, East Doncaster Secondary College, Frankston High School, St Helena's Secondary College, Maribyrnong College, and Girton Grammar School again. So let's see how which of the schools can get this win.
Really tight at the first turnover just here. Changeover. I love that shot here by the camera when they all dive in.
Oh, it's a great shot. It's almost as if you're just on pool deck.
Looks like leading the way at the moment is East Doncaster. And that looks like, I think it's Frida. He's been wearing a sorry cap on.
Ooh, bit of a slow change over there from East Doncaster. It's all right.
Frankston are hot on their heels. St Helena in lane 6 also catching. And looking for Leongatha in lane 3 as well.
So still anyone could win this race as we come down to the last lap. So 50-meter freestyle.
And they're off and away.
Until the person closest to you jumps.
And beautiful dives.
Still coming back to you, Dave.
Yeah, lane 4, East Doncaster powering away just there. Their final swimmer.
Put on the afterburners. Here they come. This is a great commanding win by East Doncaster. Fantastic.
And some great cheers from the crowd as well.
Getting them home.
Coming in second, Frankston. They'd be pleased. And it looks like Maribyrnong.
Maribyrnong just got the third, so just sneaking into the podium, which is fantastic. So great job, Bo.
Oh, checking out that replay just there. Very close. And that's the thing. You think you might know what's it gonna end like, and then the surprises happen.
Sometimes it just comes down to that fingernail. It's all about who's got the longer fingernails.
Giving them excuses to go get their nails done.
Absolutely.
No, I don't think they're allowed nail polish at school now.
Really?
Oh.
I think it depends what school, actually.
Yeah, I think
so. Not if it's going to give them an advantage here at the competition. Just joking.
You could get a nail salon sponsor.
I don't think the long fingernails really work too well putting the suit on, though.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be a big battle, is putting on those race suits. As you know, Debbie, sometimes some of the suits that Tara would have worn, they're very, very tight.
Yep.
I know I have to get some assistance to put these racing bathers on. They're super tight. So.
Do you use assistance in terms of like a lubricant to get them on? Or
it's not really a good idea. They don't like products very much, those bathers. They're very expensive.
They're definitely not cheap. And here we are. The next medley relay, got the men's 15-16. In lane 1 we have Leongatha Secondary College. In lane 2, Cathedral College in Wangaratta. Girton Grammar is in lane 3. McKinnon Secondary College in lane 4. In lane 5, Baldwin High School. Lane 6, Strathmore Secondary College. In lane 7, Viewbank College. And in lane 8, Holy Trinity Lutheran College.
Beautiful. That's a mouthful, that last one. Holy Trinity Lutheran College.
Yeah, it is. They're trying to make our jobs a little bit tougher, aren't they? But here we go in the breaststroke leg.
And it's lane 5 at the moment, which is Baldwin High School. Strathmore in lane 6, though, might be
Put in a really good challenge and very strong finish into the breaststroke. So
overtaking first to hit the wall there. Strathmore, Baldwin not too far behind.
And McKinley in 3rd place. So very close race indeed so far.
I think anything could happen because it depends on the
Strathmore still got the lead though.
That's a powerful butterfly.
McKinley is challenging Baldwin High School into the trying to get that changeover. So far it's still Strathmore.
Neck and neck with Leongatha and Cathedral College Wangaratta as well over there in lanes 1 and 2. Oh, they've pipped out in front just there. Leongatha against them on that changeover just there, but looking really strong there. Strathmore in lane 6. This is the final leg. Oh, coming up there is Wangaratta though, so you better watch out.
Yep, doing a fantastic job there, Cathedral College from Wangaratta.
Strathmore, they've got it. Bit of a shake of the hair as well. Cathedral Wangaratta, yes.
Got that 2nd place, which they fought really hard to get. So fantastic swim by all the schools.
Coming in 3rd was Baldwin, so they held it probably till the last leg to the freestyle.
They did, and it was a great relay to be honest with you. So it's really, really good. So next up, we have the women's 17 to 20 medley relay as well. So in lane 1, we'll have Maristion College in Warragul, Warrnambool College, Albert Park College, Baldwin High School in lane 4, Maribyrnong College in lane 5, in lane 6, Catholic College Wodonga, in lane 7, Bendigo Senior Secondary College, and in lane 8, Melbourne Girls College.
And they're away halfway through the backstroke leg. And we have Maribyrnong leading just out in front here at the moment. Wodonga and Baldwin following right next to them.
Nice and tight. How do we go in this changeover?
Do be looking over in lane 2 as well at the moment. So Warrnambool is up there as well.
I've also travelled a long way to be here, Warrnambool.
Probably got a good pump up playlist in the car, getting them ready. We're doing a bit of ocean swimming.
Exactly. Good breaststroke leg here from Maribyrnong College. So as they come into the butterfly changeover.
Beautiful. Setting themselves up for a nice lead here. And then it's Warrnambool and Maribyrnong coming in next to the wall. And
Maribyrnong looking very strong, at least 3 body lengths ahead as they come into the final changeover, into the freestyle. So it's girls are doing very well here from Maribyrnong College.
And it's lane 6 that's also chasing them as well, which is Catholic College Wodonga. All right, let's be watching on this last leg here, the exciting one. Looking at lane 5, Maribyrnong College. What do you reckon, Ahmed? I reckon they're going to hold
I think they're going to hold this. They got 2.5 body lengths ahead here. Very strong. So, but the chase is on for silver.
We have. Oh, wow. This is Baldwin. I'm sorry, Albert Park in lane 3.
Albert Park coming home very nicely.
But it looks like it's Catholic College Wodonga
Just,
there.
yep,
Who's
skating
got
them.
in second.
Alright, go for race results.
Albert Park bring it in third.
Stand by for start list. Cameras reset.
We've got the last of our medley relays now.
Stand by Dave. Happy with you. Start
And then we move back to freestyle, 400 metres.
It's a long way. Just shows how well Ariana did in Tokyo. It's not an easy sprint. So most people think 400, oh, it's not quite a sprint, but it is.
Yeah, Tara was never a fan. She said she liked the 200 and the 800, but she said the 400 just felt she couldn't work it out.
It's not an easy race. But here we go with the last relay.
How about those race shorts just there, the pink and the orange?
Pink and orange, making a statement. And away we go into our last relay. So we got Susan Corey High School in lane 1, in lane 2, St. Bridget's College Horsham. In lane 3, Viewbank College. In lane 4, Albert Park College. Baldwin High School is in lane 5, Girton Grammar School in lane 6, and in lane 7, Druin Secondary College, and in lane 8, Cathedral College Wangaratta.
Yeah, multiple teams from multiple schools, which is really good to see that they've got swimmers that are, up to the quality of School Sports Victoria, championship level just here. And so looking at lanes 3 and 4 at the moment, 4 just out in front, Albert Park College and Viewbank.
And
really
watch the middle 2 lanes. This is a fantastic battle in the breaststroke leg.
Run for their money. They're in sync almost. Yes.
Just about, but very strong hold here. Albert Park College, lane 4, fantastic breaststroke leg.
And it was that end part of the breaststroke and that changeover just there that has really set them up out in front for the butterfly leg Albert Park in lane 4.
Yeah, and here we go into the last changeover. Albert Park have a commanding lead.
You'll be watching Baldwin in lane 5 and Viewbank in lane 3 as well, as they're pushing up into those lower podium positions already.
Yep, so it's definitely going to be Albert Park College going into the wall here, but it's more about who's going to get silver and the bronze. It's a good challenge for bronze.
So Viewbank at the moment holding it at second, being chased by Baldwin. And I reckon Viewbank's got it from this side of
Viewbank, but it was a great fight by Baldwin for sure.
Oh, and a good chase to the wall there in lanes 1 and 2 as well. And there are our Medley Relays. We're moving back into the freestyle, as Deb mentioned.
So as you come into the 400-meter race, it's just really about pacing yourself each lap, just to ensure that you can come home and finish nice and strong.
They will jump out of the pool just now. Girls shaking about, as you said, 400 metres. Decent.
It's going to be a fair effort by these girls. Again, so important to pace themselves throughout this race.
None of these girls are amateurs. They would have trained for this race in particular. You can't just go out and blitz a 400.
Well, it's not easy to do so, but
Yeah.
I'm sure that these girls would have been training with their own respective clubs to be able to swim this race and to have a really good pace.
And yeah, just really exciting to be able to have School Sport Victoria and these championships today. So, as we mentioned a little bit earlier, today is the secondary championships, and then tomorrow we have the primary school championships. So, many of these swimmers will have, participated in their primary school championships.
And continued it on, which
so
is
we've
great.
just had the results from that last medley relay come up. They were waiting on the time for that winning team, and they've actually broken the record.
Wow. Fantastic effort by Albert Park. So well done to everyone involved in that relay.
Dave, we're coming to you. Dave, you're live.
And here we are, the women's 400 metre freestyle.
So looking at lanes 7 and 6 at the moment. 7, 6 and 5, just pushing out in front. But as we know, there's a bit of a long way to go.
Sorry, scratch that. It's an 8 lap race. Quick math.
So there's 1 down.
Adam,
There's 7 more to go.
We try not to think too much about the exact numbers of how many laps there are left. As athletes, we've got to think of it in a positive way. So really just trying to execute the skills, whether it is to make sure you're predominantly using the arms at the start and then bringing the legs in towards the end. Breath control is another thing that we try and focus on. And yeah, just trying to really keep the rhythm happening.
And Ahmed, do you ever sing in your head when you're swimming? Like if it's
Not in a competition.
Not in a competition?
Not in competition. There's a lot going through my mind that we're trying to keep it nice and simple, but definitely in training. In my head, I'm singing a few songs here and there, or a bit of a mashup, depending on what I just listened to coming into training. So yeah.
It's a bit of fun. Have they actually worked out underwater headphones just yet? Is that a piece of technology that exists?
I think it does. And there's training at AIS, we had speakers for the in the water for the synchronized swimmers, which is pretty amazing to see. And also, as you sing it can cause a bit of distraction for some athletes that are not comfortable to hear music and concentrate on what they need to do. It's easier when you're swimming down, but when you're doing in a main set, trying to execute the race skills, it can be a bit of a distraction.
This is coming up to the halfway point just here. And in lane 6, we've got Layla Mahfouz from Melton. So she's had a great day already. And just behind her, though, we have, let me pick it, Kiara Mooney from Balmoral Secondary College. So just keeping a nice pace on it. Also gaining a little bit of ground too is Alyssa Rodopolis from Box Hill. So they're the top 3 at the moment. Floating in on after them is Faith Delaney in lane 7. And also not too far behind Faith in lane 2 we have Emma Woodhouse.
Dave, I'm back with you.
So keeping an eye on these ones here. And lane 3 as well, along with Emma Olivia Bailey from Lavella Catholic College as well.
Dave, just give me some lead space on that leader.
So it is still Layla out in front, strongly challenged by Kiara Mooney.
So now it's only 100 metres left to go. This is where they're really going to have to pick up if they want to be stretching out in front to catch that next position.
So this is where we see the legs really come into action here and trying to get them home. Their arms will be just about exhausted, and then the legs will come in.
Adam, I'm going to come to you for the turnaround of these first 2 swimmers, and then I'm going to come back to Dave. So Adam, in 3, 2, 1.
All right, final 50 has just begun. So Layla in lane 6 from Maribyrnong. Also, apologies, Layla in lane 6 from Melton is out in front. Let's see if she can hold it and take it home. Chasing her is Kira Mooney from Balmoris. And Layla's got a nice strong hold. Yeah, so about 2.5 body lengths out in front just now. Not slowing.
Strong finish. Very good finish here by Layla. So great swim there.
And really good from Kira as well. Keeping that position nice and consistent there. Alyssa from Box Hill in lane 4. Or lane 5 coming in now to the wall. Faith Delaney popping into it. It's going to be a close one in this next position. But Olivia Bailey in lane 3 touches the wall just there ahead of Zoe Rouse from Monterey College in lane 2. And then finally coming into the wall here, lane 2, Emma Woodhouse from St. Helena.
Stand by her stylist. Cameras reset. Race starting from the school order.
Nice work, girls. It is a long, tough race. And so that was the only one we've got for the girls there because it was ages 12 to 20. We're moving on to the boys now. Same age bracket, 12 to 20, 400 metre freestyle. It will be up next before we get into some more multi-class for our breaststroke. And our final swimmer coming into the wall just here, lane 8, Charlize Patterson.
Great effort by Charlize there. It's something I know that can improve on. But yeah, what an awesome effort. 6:12, 60 coming in, Charlie. So great effort to have a crack. So the men's 400 metre freestyle coming up. Ages 12 to 20. In lane 1, we'll have Tom Urquhart from Holy Trinity Lutheran College. In lane 2, we'll have Ashton Thompson Hall, Girton Grammar School. In lane 3, Cameron Riccini from Belmont High School. And in lane 4, we have Joshua Carnes from Vermont Secondary College. Oscar Whitney from McKinney Secondary College will be in lane 5. In lane 6, Connor Hayes, Eltham High School. In lane 7, Luke Muir from Bass Coast Secondary College. And in lane 8, Callum Bowring from Mount Beauty. Wonder how beautiful Mount Beauty is.
I have been to Mount Beauty and it's pretty beautiful.
I haven't been, so I'm going to have to take your words, Chelsea.
It's up in snow country.
Ooh.
So,
big fan of snow?
Near Bright, near Falls Creek. I do like snow. I'm more of a beach babe than a snow bunny. But, it's a novelty when you go up to the mountains to see some snow. More tobogganing than anything else, I'd
More
say.
tobogganing, yeah. That would be a lot
Less skill is required for tobogganing. And already we've got 100 metres coming down just here. And we've got lane 4 just out in front, which is Joshua Carnes from Vermont. Not too far behind, Oscar Whitney, lane 5. Looking at Cameron Riccini in lane 3 as well. Really tight pack just here. So we've also got lanes 5 and 6.
Yeah, Eltham High School holding on really well. We've got Connor Hayes representing them. Also represents my club, Eltham College Waves. So he's doing fantastic.
And Luke Muir as well in lane 7 from Bass Coast. Also one to watch. So yeah, a bit of a pack here. 150 metres down. It'll be interesting to see how the race progresses. You really have to have some, positive self-talk along the way, and lots of focus and discipline to stick to that race plan.
Absolutely, especially when it's such a long race. You kind of want to keep telling yourself you're in this. Your strokes are looking good, and then go into the rhythm and moving on. So Connor Hayes is coming up to the leader. He'll turn in at 3rd at the moment. This was fantastic. So still Joshua Carnes leading, so he's doing fantastic.
And that's the halfway mark. Just tell us a little bit about Connor Hayes.
Connor is quite chap. He does a really good job to go about his business in a good fashion way. So trains really, really hard, and loves his long distance events. So fantastic. He has a crack at the long distance one. So I've no doubt he'll give this a good red hot crack. But yeah, so good to be able to train with him.
Yeah, and good to be able to watch as well.
Well, that's the thing. When you're training, it's very hard to keep an eye on what you guys are doing. So for me to be able to have a look from here, it's fantastic.
And we've just moved apart a little bit. Josh Khan's still in the lead just there, but now the one that's backing just behind him there is Cameron Riccini in lane 4. And then Connor Hayes, that we were just speaking about, lane 6, in third off the wall just there, before Oscar Whitney in lane 5. Not too far following Luke Muir in lane 7 too, but definitely more space between them now. And this is where, as I said, the legs will start to kick in. We've got our final turn at the wall coming up very soon.
And Josh is doing really, really well. He's trying to break free from the pack, and he's doing so really, really well.
And get ready for the sprint that's up and coming. A bit more splash in the pool.
That was a great turn by Cameron Riccini. Made a lot of grounds on that turn, and now he's put the afterburners, really challenging Josh Carnes. Can Josh hang on? He's been leading most of the race, but Cameron is really taking it up to him, and now looks like he's in a commanding position. A body and a half in front as he comes into the wall.
Wow, super impressive.
He paced out very well, Cameron Riccini. Well done. Josh Carnes coming in second, and Connor Hayes into the podium, coming in third. So well done to all three boys.
Very nice. And Cameron Riccini just there, his time 4:22.
And you can just see how well Cameron Riccini paced that. So he was waiting to that last lap where he knew he had the last energy to come in and the last burst and execute that race very, very well.
Yeah, he had some fuel left in the tank.
Absolutely, he did. Great finish.
We've got our final swimmer just coming in as well in lane 8, Cameron Bowring, Mount Beauty, from the beautiful Mount Beauty we were just chatting about from earlier. And well done to all of our swimmers just there. Callum wrapping it up.
Stand by, Dave. I have no idea what's going on now.
So we have a lone swimmer here, Ahmed.
Yeah, and I've had a few of those races, being on my own. It almost feels like a time trial, I'll be honest with you. But again, you got a great audience, great crowd on the stand, so use that sort of energy to try and pull out a really good time. And again, it comes down to executing the race as best as you can. It looks like we won't be going with that race just yet.
Yes, it looks like we're going into event 124 just here. 16 to 20 breaststroke multi-class.
Actually, looking at the lane allocations, I'd say they've combined it.
I feel like they have to, so I just had to get that confirmation, but it looks like that's what they've done.
Because we do have a swimmer in lane 1, and there was no swimmer in lane 1 in the other age
Yeah, so it's
group,
good that they've been able to combine it.
Yeah.
Just get them all swimming together.
That's nice. So yeah, it looks like that Phoebe Edwards S14 from Heatherwood is in lane 1 at the moment. So we do have the other girls. So a few S14s. So Emily Shield in lane 2. S14 Darcy Delahunty, also an S14 in lane 3. 4 Kayla Wilson in S6. Tara Hunt in lane 5, S14, and Samantha Lee, S14 in lane 6 as well, just here. And Tara Hunt has managed to tap the wall.
With a time of 54.88, so good swim there by Tara.
Samantha Lee also tapping, and then Darcy Delahunty, and all of our S14s are competing directly against each other. And so Tara has gotten out in front of them just there. Congratulations to our swimmers.
Dave, we're with you now. Adam, stand by. Adam, we're with you now. Stand by, Dave. Alright, Dave, I'm with you now.
So now we've got event 125, the men's 12 to 15 50 metre breaststroke multi-class.
In lane 4 just here, Hamish Keenan, S9 classification out in front. Doing really well with that stroke rhythm just there. Not too far behind S1 Lockie Bellion in lane 5 as well. He's had a really great day of swimming too. The run, who's at S14 in lane 6. Also along with lane 3, Dominic Hoggard, S9. So it's great to have all of our swimmers out in the water just here. It's been a great competition, including all of our multi-class athletes. And then in lane 7 is going to be finishing it up for us, almost at the flags just now, Lockie Sefton, S14. He's just coming to the final parts. A few more strokes to the end. Big strong touch to finish. Beautiful job.
And we'll move on to our last multi-class event on the program today.
S5, so he was given. So everything's in order, there's not a problem. The teacher wasn't sure if she's a 12-year-old come back. I'll tell you why, because Karen Garrard was questioning whether.
And in the water, they are. Breaststroke, yeah, really tough stroke technically.
Lots of different classifications here, everything from so you'll see these ones have SB, which means B for breaststroke, because they get different, what word am I looking for?
Different classification for breaststroke.
It's usually the same classification, but sometimes they get different allowances for what they can and can't do as far as the stroke goes.
Beautiful swims just there. And just coming into the wall now, Jack Wamstecker.
And now we move on to our 200 metre individual medleys. So we have, these are the last of our individual events. We have 4 of those, and then we move into the freestyle relays to finish off the day.
day for. It's been a big day for all of our swimmers as well.
Yes.
Entering multiple events and then the final relays. And maybe a big day for you if you've watched it all from the start. Thank you for joining us.
Yes.
For our School Sport Victoria coverage of the secondary championships here at MSAC. It's been a great day and some really good coverage by the entire team. So the 200 metres just here. We have the final leg of freestyle. And so Samantha Hamill from Sunbury from 2005, so a little bit a while ago, has the record. 2 minutes and 23 seconds, 72.
All right. I think this is what's going to happen because I've had few medals during the year. So they came down and they missed them.
Pushing off into backstroke. I always love the turn.
Yeah, lots of different ways of doing that turn.
Whatever happened is they didn't get from there to there and there and switch.
And so out in front here at the moment. Lane 5, Gemma Holt from Parkdale. Judy Ahmed from Kunang Secondary College.
So you'll see all those different turns here.
I'll put them in lane, what, 0 or 9. So they're not even going to appear on you.
Very nice. And so also be watching in lane 6, Marley Atlam from East Loddon P to 12 College.
Yeah, I don't even know. College Redonda? They're going to come and tell me if they want to do it.
The make or break breaststroke, and that's where she's gaining ground just there, Marley, in lane 6.
The lead can change dramatically in the breaststroke leg of an IM.
Mm-hmm. That's what keeps it really interesting, because the breaststroker might not have their backstroke or their butterfly at the start, and then can zoom ahead to put them in a really good stead for this final freestyle leg. This is going to be a close one. So Judy lane 4, Gemma lane 5, and apologies, it wasn't Marley. It's lane 7. It's Jessie Steinman from Grovedale, the one just out there on the right. She's in 3rd position at the moment, and steaming away is Judy Ahmed from Kunang Secondary College. Big effort there. We love a high five at the end on the lane ropes.
Yeah.
Just really good spirit.
Always good to see good sportsmanship, good team spirit.
That's what it's all about. Like, yes, we're competitive, but we want to have some fun.
And I'm guessing those girls know each other pretty well. They've raced each other a couple of times. Maybe even have a few yarn here or there in the marshalling room too. So
bit of banter, maybe?
Maybe even a bit of banter, exactly.
Dave, we're with you. Raff, thumbs me up when you're ready.
As we head into this next race, we want to thank Ahmed Kelly for joining us here today. Thanks so much. It's been so nice to have you on the mic.
Well, I've really enjoyed being with you, Chelsea and Debbie, so it's fantastic to be able to see some really good racing. I'll be honest with you, I'm very impressed with some of the races that have happened, and a big congratulations to all the schools and athletes for coming out today to compete, and SSV for putting on a fantastic event. So we've got the secondary today, primary school tomorrow. Look forward to see what the primary school kids can do tomorrow. But big congratulations to everyone involved today in the secondary school event. So thank you so much for having me.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Ahmed, and all the best with everything too. We'll catch you later.
Yep.
Good on you. Thank you.
Thanks, Ahmed. See ya.
And leading out in front here is Jake Ridley.
Yep, good to see you.
Sorry, I didn't know if you were coming back tomorrow. It might be like
All right, Raff, let's get ready.
Interview.
Commentators, we're going to throw to an interview.
And we're going to head to pool deck very shortly for another interview. Raff's been doing an awesome job out and about there.
Okay, Raff, you ready?
Catching the action live from the side of the pool deck.
All right, Adam, we're coming to you. Raff, are you ready? Adam, you're live. Understood? Dave, we're coming back to you. Dave, you're live. Okay, Raff, are you ready? Alright, we're ready, mate. I'm going to throw to you in 3.
And we are here at the State Secondary Championships. I'm here with the very lovely Megan, who is the Director of Statewide Services. How are you, Megan?
I am great, Raff. Very excited to be here on what is my second secondary state swimming championships, which is wonderful.
I've got to say, we're very lucky to have you here because not only because you're our boss's boss, but the fact that you take time out of your busy schedule to be here and be mixing amongst the kids. What's something that stands out for you? And the two that you've been at, what sort of sticks in your mind?
I just think that's the quality of the swimmers. Genuinely, I think particularly the two that I've gone to are secondary schools, so you definitely see kids at that kind of more, I guess, talent elite kind of end. And I've spoken to a number of kids who are in national championships who have gone internationally. So I really kind of the caliber of the swimmers is what stands out, and just how lovely and genuine kids are. You often forget that working, within the Department of Education. I'm in an office, and so it is wonderful to get out and talk to some of the kids, and it's been really great. So not just the kids who are the athletes, but equally the kids who are helping support the programs.
Very true. Being at an event like this is the kind of a reminder of why we do what we do. And what will probably end up happening is after you've been to a few of these and continue to come to a few of these, you'll start to see names on boards and go, I remember that kid when the Olympics or Com Games. You remember those names because you've been giving medals out to these kids.
That is true, and actually a couple of them, they've come back. There's obviously kids who are winning multiple medals, and just the other thing that struck me was just how exhausted they all are, because particularly the ones who have come up, and I don't know if it's hard to see from here, but to get up onto the number 1 position on the dais is really quite a leap up. There's no step down the bottom, so these kids are quite tired when they're getting up, and I've asked them, how many events have you been in, and they'll be like, 2, how many have you got to go? 2, and they're really quite tired. So it's just how they're performing across so many different sports, and you see the kids, the same ones are up there. So yeah, it'll be really wonderful to see 2024 Paris and 2026 Melbourne and all around regional Victoria. It'll be wonderful to see.
Now, as a director, and last question for you, as a director of statewide services, what advice would you give to schools that are tuning in and listening in terms of school sport? What kind of advice would you give to them?
I think for me, school sport is just one of those things that you prioritise in the same way you prioritise other areas of curriculum and teaching and learning. So to me, I think active kids equally make really solid performers within the school in the sort of more academic space. So, and that's what you'll often find. The kids who are up there on the dais and the kids who are participating are equally kids who are engaged in their everyday classroom activities. So for me, I've always kind of been a bit of a believer that they go hand in hand. Healthy kids, active kids make wonderful students and really engaged community members. So for me, school sport is not just the participation here, but it's the volunteers, it's all of those things, and that's just a lifelong skill that just it takes you through from now until my age and older.
Well, lovely to have you with us, and thanks heaps for joining us. I'm sure this is not the last one we're going to see you at. We're going to head back to the pool now for the rest of the races. Thanks again.
Thank you.
And leading out in front on this final leg here is Sejong Huang from John Monash Science School. Hitting the wall, 2:29.76. Fantastic effort. Coming in second there, Ivy Lee from McRobertson. And then third, looking in lane 7, Darcy Lou Cavell from St. Helena. A big swim by the girls. Well done. And really nice to have a chat just there on the side of the pool deck as well. It's all about, active and healthy and engaged kids. That's what we're all about. And, swimming is a part of that.
So we've got one more individual event on the program before we move into the freestyle relays. And this is our men's 16 to 20 200 IM.
Away they go just here. It's the boys' turn now. It's a good strong start. Lanes 3, 4 and 5. And so that's Cameron McLeod, a name we've spoken about before in lane 3. Joshua Carnes, lane 4. He's had that position, that lane before. He's familiar with it. And Justin Zhao in lane 5. I'm sure a lot of these swimmers, Debbie, are also going to be called upon for the relays coming up as well.
Most definitely.
So big team members really managing that energy just here too. So on the backstroke leg.
There's Cameron out in front, heading into the breaststroke leg.
This is the trickiest and the leg that can turn it upside down, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, same.
So Cameron McLeod in lane 3, just out in front, although it looks like Justin Zhao in lane 5 just snipping out in front just there. And caught in the middle is Josh Cairns. And then just on the outside in lane 6, we've got Merton Savlek from Good News Lutheran College as well. One to keep an eye on. If he's a good freestyler, the other boys might be in trouble. Final turn. And away they go.
Okay, so Cameron's fighting back here in the freestyle.
Definitely, there's been a change of lead. That's Justin in lane 5. Justin Zhao from Melbourne High School. Coming in under the flags.
2:18.06.
Cameron in at second. And Josh Cairns, the third, just there. Yeah, really big swim by the boys. And now more excitement will be coming our way once our final swimmers finish just here. It's relay time.
Yep.
The girls are already marshalled behind the blocks. Many a relay just here. I think we've got about 12 or so. So
yep.
let's begin. Let's kick it off.
So first up we have our youngest age group, the 12 to 13 girls. So this is all about placing your best swimmers in the best legs. Like you want one of your fastest swimmers to start and one of your fastest ones to finish.
Well, let's check it out if that's exactly the swim plan that they had.
Yep. So we've got in lane 1, Melbourne Girls College, lane 2, Rosebud Secondary College, lane 3, Williamstown High School, lane 4, Baldwin High School, lane 5, Catherine Macaulay College, in lane 6, Lavala Catholic College, Yarrawonga in lane 7, and Emmanuel College in lane 8.
That's a good start there for lane 4. That is Baldwin High School. And Baldwin's had a great day today. I wouldn't be surprised, if they were up there with the points.
Yeah, they won a lot of their relays at the Region Carnival at out at Ringwood.
Well, yeah, it proves the numbers as well for the numbers of entries that happen if they've qualified for them. And a nice, strong lead out in front, almost 20 metres by this stage.
Just got to be really careful with the changeovers. You don't want to go in early and get your team disqualified. This is very easy to do if you get, so excited to get in the water and swim your leg, and just split, second that you've gone a bit early, because your feet must not leave the block before the swimmer before your hands touch the pad.
That would be such a pity, wouldn't it?
It is. It happens.
Oh, goodness. Winning by, over 25 metres, and then it just been like, and to a fault of your own, DQ. And just a beautiful lead there. Let's avoid that scenario that we just mentioned for them. And following behind them, though, is Cathedral College in lane 5 and Williamstown High School in lane 3. And also, lane 6 is coming up here. So good to see them up on the screen, Lavella Catholic College.
So Baldwin have taken that out in a 2:01.83, only .30 outside the record of 2:01.53.
Wow. So close. They've probably got a couple more teams in here yet still, Baldwin. They could,
Oh, yeah, I think you'll find they'll be in most of these relays. So now we've got the men 12 to 13.
So, yeah, maybe a chance for a record still yet.
Absolutely. So started whistling them up on the blocks.
Vanessa, Jack, she's going to be. Yeah, do you want to grab it? No.
Okay, and they're off. So in lane 1, we have Cathedral College Wangaratta. Lane 2, Canberra College. Lane 3, Baldwin High School. Lane 4, Maribyrnong College. Lane 5, University High School. Lane 6, St Joseph's College in Echuca. Lane 7, Emmanuel College. And in lane 8, Bass Coast Secondary College.
Very nice. And out in front here is lane 4 at the moment. So, Maribyrnong College also having a really good day.
Yes.
Maribyrnong College, we've been calling their name quite a bit.
Yeah, they're usually one of the front runners as far as the school points go.
Let's see, who challenges them this year. Got lane 3 as well. So Baldwin, it's going to give them a run for their money, but it's lane 6 at the moment that's giving chase. St Joseph's, Echuca. And we're halfway through it just now. 200 metres down, 200 to go. So lane 4 still out in front. So it currently sits Maribyrnong, St Joseph's, Echuca, and then University High School. Be careful with lane 7 as well, popping itself back into the race, Emmanuel College. The final 50 transition, the big arm swing off the block into that dive.
See, if it had been Rick's, I would have gone.
Definitely Maribyrnong, very comfortable win coming up here.
I think, as you said, keeping their fastest swimmers first and definitely last. They definitely got ahead on this one.
Board hasn't registered that finish time yet. Here we go. No.
So Baldwin managed to come in second, and then St. Joseph's has just bet University High School to come third.
2:03.28 for Maribyrnong there. So now we have the 14-year-old girls.
Stand by, we're interview. Beautiful. As soon as this race starts, we'll bring up the interview. Stand by.
Just going over to pool deck for an interview.
That's right. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so we're here with Jack. Can you introduce yourself and tell us what you've won today?
So I'm Jack, and today I've won all of the multi-class races for the 15 to 20 age group. So that's the 50 free, back and breast. Yeah.
Well done. Now, can you please tell us how many state champs have you been to?
So I think I've been to around 7 state champs. So pretty much from grade 5 to up until grade 12 now. So yeah.
That's unbelievable. Amazing effort. Now, can you tell us a little bit about your journey with Team Vic?
So my journey with Team Vic started in 2016 for the Darwin Swimming National Champs. And from there, I've been to 6 swimming Team Vics and now also 2 triathlon Team Vic teams. So, yeah.
Amazing. That's such a great achievement. Now, can you tell us what your next big achievement is and what's in it for your future?
So my most recent big achievement has been on the weekend I was the national champion for triathlon, the para. And I'm hoping because of that I'm going to be going to France in 5 weeks for triathlon to represent Australia. So that's the sort of my gateway to international racing, and hopefully from there get some points to go to Paris eventually, Paris 2024. So.
Fantastic. And you've been chosen to be part of the VIS, is that right?
Yeah, so I've recently, in the past couple of weeks, got a scholarship with the VIS, so that's hopefully going to contribute to a bit of extra funding, as well as some support people and any services that I might need, such as like massage, nutritionist and all that sort of cool stuff, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for telling us your journey today. Good luck for the future, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
Yeah, hopefully too, yeah.
Thank you.
That's just awesome for his age, isn't it, Deb?
Yeah, absolutely. Very proud young man there.
And an awesome finish as well. Frankston grabbing the win just there, 2:07.08.
Yep. Nagle College Bairnsdale in second. And in third place, Melbourne Girls College. Now we move on to the 14-year-old men's freestyle relay.
Oh, and I love the big hug from the girls on pool deck as well, as they all just came out. And it looks like we have a female swimmer in lane 7 that's joined the team to complete numbers.
Yes, the girls can swim in the boys' relays, but the boys can't swim in the girls' relays.
Actually, let's throw the interview now. Commentators, we're going to throw to another interview.
Sorry, is this event being changed to a mix? Because on the program it says it's boys. It should be boys. They're all boys.
And we're heading to pool deck.
Alrighty, can you introduce yourself for us?
I'm Jake. I raced all 450s today, so 50 fly, back, breast and free, and then the 200 IM.
And can you tell us what your results were for all 5 races today?
All 5 golds, and I was pretty close to all the records for most of the races.
Amazing. So you've won 5 events, and how many events are you allowed to do today?
5?
But if you did maybe 10, how many would you win?
10.
Amazing. Can you tell us how many state champs have you been to?
Probably 3 or 4, in the last couple of years.
Incredible. And can you give us a little bit of an outline on what does a day in the life look like for you with your training?
Most days I wake up, train in the morning, go to school, train in the afternoon, and then basically go to sleep, and then just repeat that weeks on end.
I'm sure you're very tired. Yeah. Now, can you give us one inspirational quote that you'd give to some fellow swimmers that want to be like you?
I think you just have to stick with it. You know, especially at this age, everybody matures at different stages. So, there's this great statistic. So, most of the swimming Olympic team aren't medaling or even possibly finaling at state or national medals at this age, like championships at this age. So just keep with it, and if you have the courage and the bravery, you'll get there.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much. Really appreciate you coming on today, and good luck for everything in the future. We'll hopefully see you on the big screen.
Hopefully. Thank you.
Thank you.
And welcome back. We're in another relay at the moment, just here. It's the men's 14-year-old freestyle relay.
Well, it looks like Maribyrnong have a commanding lead here coming into the finish.
Beautiful, bringing it home, and looking at lane 0, coming in second too. So Girton Grammar School doing very well as well. Not able to come over the dominance of Maribyrnong though. As we've said, they've had a pretty good day so far.
Okay, moving on to the 15-year-old girls.
Dave, coming to you briefly. Momentarily, not briefly, although I'm sure you knew that. Dave, over with you.
Okay, and they're off. So in lane 1, we have St Mary's College Seymour. Lane 2, Lavala Catholic College. In lane 3, Sacred Heart Kyneton. Beaumaris Secondary College in lane 4. In lane 5, Templestowe College. Lane 6, Emmanuel College. Lane 7, St Joseph's College, Mildura. And St Albans College rounding them out in lane 8.
A great view there. All the first divers on that first turn. Our last one just here. Into the water they go. And looking at
lane 2, Lavala Catholic College.
Nice work, but looking at lane 5 now, the chase is on.
Yeah.
Templestowe College and Emmanuel College in lane 6. Not too far behind either, and this is halfway now in our 400 free relay. Oh, sorry. We're halfway in the 200. I had half that stat ready.
You did. They do have a 400 freestyle relay, but not in a school sport.
No, not in a school sport. If we had to do 12 of those, it might take into the afternoon, and definitely into the afternoon, maybe the evening. No 1500s either.
No.
But really good competitive racing today as well, and it's been really good to see a lot of close races too. So into the final leg just now of the freestyle. And so
Lavala, yeah, they're holding on.
This is really, there's screams from the crowd just here. So it's between...
Oh, Bo Morris are mowing him down, though. I think they've pinched the lead now.
Oh, you are right. You are so right, Deb. Bo Morris got the lead.
2:03.45.
Lavara in second. Emmanuel in third.
Okay, and the 15-year-old men are next.
Still working from home. General, yeah. Go for Dave. Dave Relay. Raff, can you turn your comms off, please? What now? We've got none of our own equipment, printers, all that stuff. Raff, just go comms off. You're right. And yeah. Funny concept.
Final swimmer up on the block. Just made it in time, hey. And they're just standing down, getting organised. There's a couple of caps there that have hair hanging out the back as well, I can see. Not too aerodynamic for the water, but a new look. It's the mullet.
It's back.
That's what it is.
As much as I despise it.
And it can't be contained.
No.
Not even in a swimming cap.
Okay, so we have in lane 2, Nagle College in Bairnsdale. In lane 3, St Mary's College Seymour. In lane 4, Melbourne High School. Lane 5, Baldwin High School. Lane 6, Bendigo South East College. And in lane 7, Springside West Secondary College. And then University High School in lane 8.
All right, coming to our first changeover just here. Loving all those dives. And lane 4 out in front at the moment. It is Melbourne High School with the lead. Behind them there is St Mary's Seymour. And then in lane 5, Baldwin, just neck and neck at the moment. Chasing them up there is Bendigo South East as well. Halfway through this 200 relay now. And away they go.
So Melbourne High have a pretty handy lead here. They hold the record for this event.
They do 1:48.89. Oh, and it's getting a bit splashy now down that end. But it is Melbourne High out in front at the moment. They're going to make it, Deb. I know they're going to. They're getting chased, though, and it's going to be a really competitive silver between Baldwin and St Mary's. And there is the finish from from Melbourne High, just there. Hands in the air.
1:49.33, not too far outside their record of 1:48.89.
Wow. And super close between second and third. 1:55.11 and 1:55.85.
Mm-hmm.
So Baldwin just getting it over St Mary's Seymour.
I'm going to make you a deal and not make that mistake again.
Now we're moving on to the women's 16-year-old 200-metre freestyle relay.
Stand by for startist. Go for startist. Stand by Dave. I'm looking for Dave.
Okay, and the girls have hit the water. So in lane 1, we have Gilson College. In lane 2, Emmanuel College. Lane 3, Galen College, Wangaratta. In lane 4, Vermont Secondary College. Lane 5, Mentone Girls Secondary College. Lane 6, Leongatha Secondary College. Lane 7, Maribyrnong College. And in lane 8, St Mary of the Angels Secondary College.
Oh, that's another long mouthful of a name for a school.
Yes.
But that's a nice one. I love when an angel pops into our life. But Maribyrnong had a really good start just there in lane 7. They were out in front, and they still are sort of leading the way just there. Now it's quite even across the two sides of the pool at the moment. 3 and 3, though it looks like maybe lanes 3, 2 and 1 are catching Maribyrnong in lane 7, but as they get closer to us, it is Maribyrnong that is out in front by a body length over Galen Wangaratta in lane 3. And as they all pop up, yes, a bit of whitewash across the entire pool at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So raising the legs above the top of the water. We need all that power to go down and push them and propel them forward. Final turn coming up here. I reckon we're going to have a really good finish.
Yep.
Yep, new swimmer.
Clearly laps of light away to Dave in 3, 2, 1. Dave.
Oh, I think we've had a change of lead here.
We have Maribyrnong have just... Oh, it is so close on this camera angle and here at the pool.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
It's between Maribyrnong and Galen College Wangaratta. Maribyrnong looking...
kick back again.
Yep.
Yep.
Got it.
There we go, 2:03.29.
And then in 3, Vermont.
Next up is the men's 16-year-old relay, freestyle.
So if I'm cutting from camera to camera, it's a cut. If I'm going from camera to graphic.
Getting ready, swinging the arms around. Oh, and again from the girls that just swam, some big hugs out the side of the pool and thumbs up to their loved ones and mates up in the crowd.
Yep. Okay, in lane 1 we have Holy Trinity Lutheran College. In lane 2, Viewbank College. Lane 3, Cathedral College Wangaratta. Lane 4, Melbourne High School. Lane 5, Girton Grammar School. Lane 6, East Doncaster Secondary College. And in lane 7, Williamstown High School.
And lane 4, Melbourne High School, just out in front here on the first turn. It's a very close one between them and East Doncaster at the moment in lane 6 as they begin that race. 50 down. 3 more laps of the pool to go. But now actually it looks like it's in lane 3, Cathedral College Wangaratta, who just came second in that race before. They've pushed up into second position just now.
So, yep, Melbourne High is still holding the lead here, and they are the record holders for this event.
Yeah, they've got a few Melbourne High School record holders for the relays.
They have. This third swimmer's given them a good lead.
And yeah, Melbourne High School powering towards the end with 25 metres to go. Big chase that's happening behind them in Wangaratta in the lane 3, and it's going to be a really close one for third. We've got 3 teams chasing it down. Viewbank in 2. Whoa. Girton in 5. East Doncaster in 6. And it is East Doncaster in 6 for that 3rd position. Oh, and a bit of a darn it in the pool over there. So close for that 3rd.
Okay, only 4 events to go. So this is the 17-year-old women's freestyle relay.
Actually? Or is that just because Bowen's still got
And we're away.
Okay, so in lane 1 is Oyen Prep to 12 College, lane 2 Buckley Park College, lane 3 Catholic College Wodonga, lane 4 Baldwin High School, in lane 5 Parkdale Secondary College, and then there's an empty lane in 6, and then in 7 St Helena Secondary College. No, there's not an, oh yes, there is an empty lane in 6, and in lane 8 Catholic College in Sale.
And we hit the first turn just here. And lane 5 coming out in front at the beginning, Parkdale. And followed by Baldwin, Catholic College Wodonga, Buckley Park College as well. Still in that 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And then Owen in 1, still in sight on the screen.
A big lead here.
Yep, quite impressive. It'll take something to go horribly wrong or horribly right. One or the other, if they're not staying in that first position. Though, look, there is a bit of a, something going quite well in lane 4 here at the moment for Baldwin. And they'll be their last swimmer that will be taking to the blocks. They are closing the gap, still about 3 body lengths in front, though. And look at that.
Yeah.
Deb, they're chasing. Baldwin is chasing Parkdale.
Yep.
I don't think anything's going horribly wrong. I think something's going horribly right for Parkdale. Not for Parkdale, for Baldwin.
It's going to be close.
Wow.
I think they're just going to hold on, though. 2:02.85.
Wow. Watch that replay just there. Stroke by stroke, arm by arm. But Parkdale would, just out in front to begin. And
0.03. That's definitely a fingernail.
Whew. We were talking about nails getting done before. That's a fingernail. Oh dear. But congratulations to Parkdale for holding that one off, and really big effort by Baldwin for the big chase down just there.
Okay, now our men have lined up here, the 17-year-olds.
We don't get anything wrong in here if you know about what that.
Okay, they're off. Lane 2, Foster Secondary College. Lane 3, Suzanne Corrie High School. Lane 4, Melbourne High School. Lane 5, Templestowe College. Lane 6, Eltham High School. And in Lane 8, Cathedral College, Wangaratta.
And Lane 5 5 Templestowe. Oh, very close though, just behind Melbourne High School. Very close indeed on that first turn just there. So neck and neck at the moment. Suzanne Corey High School in lane 3 just behind, as well as Foster in lane 2. Yeah. Neck and neck.
Yeah.
Whew. And a bit of a challenge on this leg here, this third one.
They're going stroke for stroke.
Yeah, the powerhouses, the men's 17-year-olds. They know what's at stake. The glory. A medal, points, a great win to top off the day. And they both really want it. Who's pushing a little bit more in front with that aggressive stroke with those big arms coming over. That is Melbourne High School. Maybe looking for another record to put on their books. No,
Yeah.
not the record, but the win. Templestowe second. And Eltham College getting in third position just there.
Okay, now our penultimate event is the women's 18 to 20 freestyle relay.
I'm loving the purple bathers in lane 2 just there. Bit of a sucker for the colour purple.
Okay, in lane 2 is Marist Sion College Warragul. In lane 3, Canterbury Girls Secondary College. Lane 4, Wodonga Senior Secondary College. Lane 5, Maribyrnong College. Lane 6, Frankston High School. Lane 7, Warrnambool College. And in lane 8, Diamond Valley College.
Leading out in front at the moment, Maribyrnong. First changeover. No turns here. It's just 50s. 4 swimmers equals a 200-metre relay. 1 leg down.
4 and 5 going neck and neck here.
Yeah, so Maribyrnong is out in front just. Wodonga chasing them in 4. And maybe even about to have a bit of a lead change just here. They're really going for it. But now Maribyrnong still holding off. And now with that awesome changeover that they just did there, half a body leg in front. Following up them in in third position at the moment is lane 7, so Warrnambool College. Chasing is Frankston High School. Diamond Valley's in 8. And then on the other side, Canterbury Girls in 3. Marist Sion Warragul in 2. And St. Mary MacKillop. But yeah, neck and neck.
Oh, this is going to be close.
Wow. So that is between Maribyrnong and Wodonga right now. Maribyrnong in lane 5 with the white cap. Wodonga with the dark one. Coming up to the flags now. Stroke and stroke. It's going to be a photo finish.
Oh,
Wow.
0.01. You can't get any closer than that unless it's a dead heat. So it's lane 4, Wodonga.
Wodonga got the cheeky win by 0.01. Such a close, good relay by the girls for our 18 to 20s for our 200 freestyle relay just now. Really.
Okay, and here we are, last event. Our men's 18 to 20 200 metre freestyle relay. Okay, and our last event has hit the water. In lane 1, Bendigo Senior Secondary College. Lane 2, Maribyrnong College. Lane 3, Viewbank College. Lane 4, Albert Park College. Lane 5, Baldwin High School. Lane 6, Druin Secondary College. In Lane 7, Cathedral College, Wangaratta. And in Lane 8, St Bridget's College, Horsham.
Beautiful dives at that first changeover just there. And yeah, maybe it's another neck and neck with lanes 4 and 5.
Yeah.
So 4 Albert Park, 5 Baldwin. And Albert Park just out in front by half a body length. But yeah, really keeping up speed. They're sticking with each other actually. Baldwin keeping up that pace just there.
204 to 202. Currently, this race
Adam, I'm going to come to you right now. Adam, you're lucky. What a shot.
And so currently we've just been given news that this race is going to determine the winner of the championships. Our School Sport Victoria Championships for secondary here today. So it's going to be very exciting.
Lane 4 have really taken a big lead here now. It's Albert Park College. Oh, 1:41.26, and that's a record as well.
Wow.
Great work, guys.
Wow, an awesome record by Albert Park just there. Congratulations for that.
Way to finish.
An awesome way to wrap up the day here.
Don't bring the camera back, Dave. Leave it where you are.
Deb, what have you thought about the day so far?
I think it's been fantastic. The weather's been pretty good. It wasn't too hot. I don't think it was very windy out there, so hopefully it wasn't too cold.
We saw a couple of records as
Yes,
well in there.
I think there was 3 today, which is great. Absolutely.
So good conditions, some really good swimming, some awesome camaraderie and spirit from all the schools, and even people versing each other because they know each other from clubs.
Yep. And we'll be back tomorrow for the primary schools. Hopefully we get another nice day weather-wise.
Yeah, fingers crossed, that's the plan. And we're going to just hang around for the moment to get our...
There we go. There's our final announcement for the championships. So it was Albert Park in first place.
No.
Oh, sorry, that was for the race.
That's the final race.
I didn't see that graphic before.
No, we're just waiting to confirm the point scores for the day. A bit of anticipation in the wait just now.
Still on. Dave, is your camera still on?
But yes, we were told that that final race was going to change a few things with everyone that was entered in it.
Dave, if you can give me a shot of the presentation area, please, that would be great.
But we want to just say a big thank you for joining us here on our live stream for School Sport Victoria. We've had some exciting guests come down and chat to us on pool deck, and also some of our swimmers too.
Yeah.
That have had some great medal wins, and you can see them getting organised with their medals on the podium just now for our relays. They've been getting their medals as they go throughout the day.
Adam, you're live. Dave, you're live. Adam, stand by.
But from myself and Debbie, we've had a great time. We've really enjoyed coming out for the day, and we'll be back tomorrow for primary school.
Raff, let's have,
We will.
let's have
Yeah, session
Adam to follow the
tomorrow.
announcer, and Dave can follow the podium.
And so, yeah, just hang tight. We'll be back in a few moments to announce the winners.
don't think the boundary light is working.
How you going?
Oh, you're with Dick, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're looking after one another.
Yeah, she's looking after me. More like it. I've learned a few things.
Oh, that's good. We learn something new every day.
TO-wise, yes.
That's good. Definitely let your hair grow. It's nice.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it's getting a bit long now, though. I might.
It is nice.
I like the colour.
It takes longer to dry.
No, you just get the hair dry.
Boundary mic should be back on.
And the state champions for this year, Albert Mark College. Congratulations to those teams, ladies and gentlemen. We have some final scores for our combined teams.
Wait. No, wait. Sorry. They're doing combined scores.
Oh, he's reading it out.
All right, to share a little bit about what's happening on the screen right now.
And we're here for the final interview of today's State Secondary Swimming Championships. And I'm here with Stone. Stone, what school are you from?
Melbourne High School.
Brilliant. Now, Stone, you were in how many events today?
5, 4 individual and 1 relay.
4 individual, 1 relay, and 4 records broken. How on earth did you do that?
I just realized I got 4 records, so...
Maybe it's 3.
3. But, you know, doing my thing, just hopping in. I've trained for so long. So the work is just honoured in the pool, so... just going through the flow. I've raced a few times, so just putting every inch of effort in and touching the wall as fast as possible.
Where do you hope to take your sport one day, your swimming one day?
Hopefully to the highest level I can achieve. Like, I don't have a specific goal. I just want to do my best. That's all I'm here for, and have lots of fun and make lots of friends.
Brilliant stuff. Well, go well. We're going to see you in the future, I'm sure. And thanks heaps for joining us on the live stream. We're back here tomorrow for the State Primary Swimming Championship. So make sure you tune in and send the link to friends and family, because we'd love to see as many people watching as possible. A big shout out to Brendan Nish, Adam Banks, David Armstrong, and our 2 fabulous commentators, Deb Kinder and Chelsea Ryan. Fantastic work by all the crew today. Brilliant work, and we hope to bring you a just as good live stream tomorrow. Tune in then.
Thank you.
And so just to read you out the results, thank you, Raff, as well. Been a brilliant host and organiser of this event. A lot of team effort has gone into all of it. So we're going to read you out the School Sport Victoria results just here. You might have caught a little bit on the microphone on pool deck, but we'll let you know the official results. A big congratulations to Baldwin High School.
Yes, first place with 220 points. So that's fantastic to see.
We have Maribyrnong coming in second.
210 points.
And third, Girton Grammar School.
141 points. So well done to all of the schools that competed today, and especially to our winners. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed the day, and we hope to see you back tomorrow for the primary school champs. So have a good evening, and we'll tune in tomorrow. Thanks, Chelsea.
Thanks, Deb.
See
Great
ya.
day.
Bye-bye.
So Adam, all good man, come inside.